Let's begin. I'm ready. You're ready. We're all ready. Hello, welcome back. We're playing 100 Line, and we're close. I'm ready to finish this shit, bro. In a good way. In a good way. I'm very excited. I was gonna start earlier, but I low-key slept all day. I guess I was more tired than I thought. I was watching Mr. Lodestar Claus' stream. He's playing Deltarune. If no one's following Lodestar Claus, go follow him right now on Twitch. So I played the other endings off stream, like I said I would, and I'm actually glad I did because they were all terrible. They were all really bad. Not even worth mentioning. Like I'll show it for a second. It's either everyone dies or yeah, no, every single one is just basically everyone dies or Takumi dies. And then nothing happens. I really like Killing Game and Mystery so far, but I will say one of the downsides to those routes is all of the branching points don't matter. Like, they legit don't matter. Every single thing that isn't this ending is terrible. All of them. It's either they're very anticlimactic, they end way too early, or just that's really all it is. They all end way too early. It's like, oh, you chose the wrong thing and then they died. Man, like, come on, bro. At least with the other endings, there's like a reason to see the other outcomes. But with Killing Game and Mystery, there's just not. They're just bad. So don't even waste your time with those, man. The other routes, I would say yes. Look around for other endings, but Killing Game and Mystery so far, again, they're really not worth mentioning. Let's just keep going. I don't know how long I'll stream tonight, and I also don't know if I'm gonna stream tomorrow either. But we're gonna get as much done as we can tonight. So Hideko just dropped a truth bomb on us, and we are recuperating from it. And in the meantime, we're gonna hang out with our friends, I guess. Is Ato? He is around. So we can finally do Ato bonding events. We're gonna be doing that. Finally gonna do that. Get him maxed out. Yes, sir. Matter of fact, I don't even know what he likes. He's the only one I haven't had time to look into. I can just give him the same things over and over again. I might just do that to start. Let me turn the game audio up a little bit too. I think we'll be okay, but turn up one smidge. Just a smidge. Yeah. Alright, so read all these books I'm gonna give you.
You truly understand me, Takumi. You've turned my hate into love. You truly understand me, Takumi. I'm so happy I can talk to you like this, Takumi. What shall we talk about? Someone important to me? Well, no one human, that's for sure.
Oh my god, hold on, sorry. Don't ask me what I'm doing. You don't want to know.
I'm so sickened by those who get close to me that I end up killing them. That's what happened to my parents, and so-called friends who tried to be nice to me. I covered my tracks very well, of course. In fact, people saw me as a tragic victim. Sorry. I can't stand looking at your ugly mug and breathing in your odious scent any longer. Let's stop here for today, shall we?
He's a victim. He's a nice boy underneath all that Murder. He actually is a victim, though, like, legit. Hideko said we talk more tomorrow. She's finally started telling me stuff, so I don't think she's about to go back on that promise now. I had no choice but to trust her. I crawled into bed and let myself drift off, wondering what revelations tomorrow would bring. Hideko called on me after breakfast. She told me to meet her in the entrance hall, and it looks like she's already here.
Huh?
Are we exploring outside today? Don't you want to hear the rest of my story? Yeah, of course. Then don't ask questions and follow me. Don't forget your fire extinguisher. Hideko walked away at a brisk pace. I grabbed an extinguisher and hurried after her. So where are we going? Why are you always so dense? I know what you want to ask me. We're going to the one place where I can properly explain things. You mean that old lab?
Oh.
Better than giving you a lobotomy. What is she doing with this route? That was a joke. Yeah, I didn't think she was being serious. It was just so weird to hear Hideko joke about anything. Stop wasting time with your nonsense and let's get going. Nonsense? I didn't even say anything. But Hideko was already on the move, too far away to hear any protest on my voice. Sheesh. I muttered my complaints to the air instead and followed after her. On the way to the lab, I filled Hideko in on what happened in the timeline with the zombie outbreak. Like she told me yesterday, she didn't have any memories of the second half of that timeline. Or more accurately, of anything that happened after she was zombified. Oh my god. Oh, I'm blinded. Okay, we get it. Oh, stop blinding me. Okay. It's just bladed, bro. It's just like I thought. Those zombies were created by the Gi parasites. It all began with Alpha 1 and Alpha 2 specimens Dotami and Gaku brought back. Alpha 2 was already in its male spawning phase. It laid its eggs in the bodies of our dead friends, including me. Then those eggs hatched into male Gi and burrowed into the corpse's brains, temporarily reanimating them. That also explains one of the biggest mysteries around here. Does? Which one? You're better off not knowing. But I know you'll only keep pestering me about it, so I'll tell you later. When we arrived at the lab, Hideko dispelled her class armor. I did the same. Why did we change back into our regular clothes? You can't put on a leap suit without or while wearing class armor. I don't think we'll actually need the suits this time, but it's just force of habit. Why don't they work if you've got class armor on? Because they stop hemoanima, you stupid. Leap suits have the ability to repel hemoanima. They're not affected by attacks from class weapons. If you tried to put on one in class armor, the two surfaces would refuse to touch each other like magnets with the same polarities. And doing a parallel leap without one of those suits is a bad idea, right? You shouldn't need to ask me that. You've already experienced leap damage firsthand. Leap what? Leap damage is what happens if you parallel leap without a leap suit. You've mentioned this leaping stuff a couple of times now. What does it mean? That's what I brought you here to explain. Are you familiar with the concept of parallel universes? Oh, yes I am. Yeah, Eito told me about them in the first cycle. They're basically alternate realities, right? Are you saying the different timelines we've experienced of the same thing? Exactly. If it helps, you can think of parallel universes as the worlds of other timelines. So parallel leaping is, just like the name implies, it's the process of traveling or leaping to a parallel universe. Leaping kind of implies we're going pretty far. People call trips through time leaps sometimes, right? Is it anything like that? No. The direction is completely different. A time leap means going forward or back in time. A parallel leap is more like horizontal movements, or like changing trains to ride a different line. We can't use parallel leaps to go back to the past or forward to the future. Okay. Instead, we move to the same place and the same point in time, but on a different timeline. Take a look at this diagram. Look at this diagram. Let's say we leap from timeline A at 1:01 a.m. We'd arrive in timeline B at the same time, 1:01 a.m. Essentially, our coordinates in the time or in time don't change, only the world that we inhabit. There's another difference too. A time leap would be like your journey back after the first cycle. Only your consciousness was affected. It's not like you got into a time machine and physically went back in time, but that's not the case with parallel leaps. When we leap, our bodies are traveling to those alternate realities. And the thing that makes that possible is this, the PLM. You've probably guessed from the PL part, but it stands for Parallel Leap Machine. Wait a minute. You mean that night just after midnight on day 5? We leapt to another timeline? You only just figured that out? You really are slow sometimes. Where did we go, though? Which timeline was it? In answer to my question, Hiroko took out a handheld device and showed me the screen. Oh my god, what's this? A map of the different timelines based on the machine's data. The timeline we went to that night was... Hunt Mystery. Hunt what? It's a timeline that splits in 2 on day 25. Oh my god. One of them you don't remember yet. We were forced to participate in the killing game called the Invader Hunt. I call that branch the Hunt timeline. The other branch you should remember, it's the one where Gaku was killed on day 5 and Kako's body was found on day 27, the Mystery. You investigated the matter and figured out it was Shoma who killed Kako. But then Shoma himself was killed. This time he pinned Ava as the culprit. But then she self-destructed and things only got worse from there. You were beset by a whole host of mysteries, but still did your best to solve them. That's why I call this branch the Mystery Timeline. The Hunt and Mystery Timelines, huh? Not the killing game? That's right. And this is the line that both of them split off from. So I combined the names together, making this the Hunt Mystery Timeline. And that's the one we went to? Yes, on day 5, just after midnight. But why did you want to go there anyway? I had 2 objectives. One was to prevent Gaku's death. The other was to do something about Omega. Wait, Omega? Who's that? Just for a moment, Hiroko hesitated. Omega is the one who killed Gaku. You mean X? Isn't that what the mastermind behind the murders in that timeline was called? No, X and Omega are different people. Omega had his brain infected with Gi data. Oh, that's me. There was no physical parasite there, but it was just the same as if he'd taken over, or just the same as if he'd been taken over by one. That's what drove him to murder Gaku. But what? Even if I hadn't dealt with him, he would have tried to kill again. That's why I went to that timeline, to remove the Gi data from Omega's brain. Those were my goals that night. Honestly, I still don't get it. I waited for her to carry on. On day 4, you saw me and Sirei talking, yes? The thing he gave me that day was a cerebral glitch repair program. Or rather, a thumb drive with the program loaded onto it. I couldn't have erased the Gi data without that. Why did Sirei even have something like that? That's a matter for another day. The important thing is that he handed it over. Once I had that program, I jumped to the Hunt Mystery Timeline at midnight on day 5, just like you saw. Hiroko went on to tell me what happened after that during the time I lost track of her. First of all, she went back to the school and rang Omega's doorbell. She hid on the dorm roof and waited for the murderer to come out. She then dropped down and knocked him out with a strike to the back of the neck. Oh my god, dude. With Omega unconscious, all that was left was to take him to the infirmary and run the repair program on him. But then the Gi data in his brain took over. He got up, grabbed Hiroko's arm, and threw her against the wall. I was still down in the morgue at that time, freaking out over seeing Eito's body. Of course, now I realized that was the Eito from that timeline, not the one I knew. In that timeline, I must have decided to kill him on the night of day 2, and absorb his cryptoglobin, so it was only natural that his corpse would be there. Anyway, that was when I heard the noise. Turns out it was the sound of Hiroko crashing into the wall upstairs. When I went out into the corridor, I heard another noise. It must have been the infirmary door opening. That was when Omega got away from me. He must have realized there was someone else around and ran. Of course, I didn't actually see any of this. That blow against the wall knocked me out. And the next time you came to was when I was holding you. You thought I was Omega, right? That's right. Then I kicked you in the stomach and tried to break that little matchstick you call a neck. Couldn't you try to sound a little more sorry about that? I already apologized. Yeah, but you never told me why you did it. Bruh, what do you mean? Haven't you figured it out? She thought that you were him. I had a bad feeling about this. A chill ran down my spine and I broke out in goosebumps. After you blacked out and I got a proper look at you, I noticed something. There was a purple rash on your face. That's one of the symptoms of leap damage. That's when I realized I made a mistake. So I released you and went back to look for Omega instead. I knew where he'd be, the classroom on the first floor. From the way things played out before, he was bound to show up there eventually. I got there as fast as I could, but...
I was too late. When I opened the door, I saw Gaku's body, covered in blood, and standing above him was Omega, still waving around a kitchen knife.
Please, don't tell me it was Omega.
I'm sorry, but it's true. Omega's true identity. The person with the Gi data in their brain.
It was Nozomi!
The one who killed Gaku.
I'm still so confused. They're gonna explain this, right? I don't understand. I still don't understand how the Takumi from the slasher timeline went back in time and did this. Because that's who this is, right? Am I mistaken by thinking that?
It was you, Takumi Sumino.
Oh,
No. It's a lie. I won't believe it.
or I guess, no, I'm right. At the end of every 100 days, we're looping, right? That's what it is. I forgot that's what's happening. I was still under the assumption that once we get to the 100 days, it's just over. And then we're like moving between the timelines or something. But no, we're looping, right? Oh my god, I hate time travel. Ugh.
I did it. I killed Gaku? No, it can't be. That can't be true.
I mean, technically, it's not you. Shut up.
This is the second time you've done this. I'm starting to get tired of it.
Did I pass out back at the lab?
Yes. And I carried you all the way back. I'd say that makes us even for the whole accidental strangling incident.
It's fine. I can see why you did it now. You thought I was the me from that Hunt mystery timeline.
I sat up and got out of bed. I remembered about the other timelines I've experienced. Said that already. Back on day 2, yeah, but I remember more of them now. What do you remember exactly? Well, I hesitated. These weren't memories I particularly wanted to dredge up again. It wasn't the Hunt mystery this time, was it? You remember the serial killer timeline, didn't you? The serial killer timeline. It didn't take a genius to figure out which one she meant. Except the killer wasn't Yugamu. It was me. In that timeline, I killed Eva. Then Moko. And Takimaru. And Kurara. and Shoma, and Doremi, and Ima, and Kako, and all of them. Everyone. All of my friends. And in the end, even Nozomi. I started shivering uncontrollably. I felt off balance, like I might collapse any minute. Are you alright? I wasn't alright, not even a little, but I put my hand on my chest and forced myself to take some deep breaths.
Oh.
You were probably repressing those memories until now as a self-defense mechanism. You sealed them away in a corner of your mind without even being aware of it. Oh, also, I forgot to bring this up in the beginning. I saw a tweet earlier today. He said, potentially, he's thinking about adding more content to this game in the future. Because I guess I got an update today. I didn't even realize until I opened it. It's like minor things. But he wants to add like actual DLC routes. And I'm like, brother. It's going to take me 200 hours to beat this game. It's going to be more than 200 at this rate. And he wants to add more? Is he crazy? What would he even add? I guess we'll find out at the end of this, right? You sealed them away in a corner of your mind without even being aware of it. I want more epilogues is what I want. That's what I want.
Ugh.
That's why I likened your mind to a steel shell before. But I guess you really are as fragile as a salmon roe after all. I wasn't paying attention to what Hideko was saying. The only thing I could hear clearly was my own raging heartbeat. This might sound like an empty platitude, but I assure you, I say it as someone with 40 years worth of experience. Hideko's 40 years old. Love to see it. Don't beat yourself up over this. It's not your fault. You aren't the same person who did those horrible things, yeah. The one who killed Gaku on day 5 was the Hunt Mystery Takumi. Likewise, the Takumi in the serial killer timeline was someone completely different from who you are now. And even with those other versions of you, it was really the Gi data in their brains that made them act that way. They weren't in control of themselves. You don't have to bear the responsibility for their crimes. My breathing finally started to slow down. I wiped away the cold sweat that had formed on my forehead. What is this Gi data anyway, and how did it get into my brain? I didn't know either until last night when you told me about the zombie outbreak. In that zombie timeline, you were infected on day 100. The Alpha 1 Gi queen laid an egg inside you. That egg then hatched into another queen, which burrowed its way into your brain and fused with you on a cellular level. Okay, but right after that, the final attack began but we looped, bro. But we looped, and it followed you. Your consciousness didn't disappear at the end of that timeline. It was brought back to the start of the loop on day 2, along with all your memories. Our memories persist across timelines, so they must exist in our brains as some kind of cognitive data. In this case, that data included the presence of the Gi. The parasite itself didn't travel back in time with you, but it had merged with you so completely that it was already part of your consciousness when you came back. Isn't that going to be a problem? Doesn't that mean my brain still has that data in it even now? Don't worry about it. It won't take you over again. The version of you that's here now has already been treated. Treated? This is a timeline from after you successfully had the Gi data removed. There are timelines like that? Trust me, a lot can happen over the course of 146 loops. I meant to tell you yesterday, but Omega, the you in the Hunt Mystery timeline, has been treated now too. Huh? You remember I said I walked in on Omega killing Gaku in the first floor classroom? Before he could escape again, I ran up to him and injected him with an anesthetic I got from the infirmary. A few seconds later, he was out cold. I hoisted him onto my back and carried him upstairs. Back in the infirmary, I put him into one of the recovery drones and got to work. I still had the repair program C-Ray gave me. I installed it into Revival-Matic and used it to erase the Gi data from Omega. You saw me doing that, didn't you? Oh right, I did. You asked me who was in the machine before. Well, it was you. The Hunt mystery version of you.
Oh.
At any rate, the treatment was a success. The Gi data was completely removed from Omega's brain. Then, Takumi's in both the Hunt and mystery timelines that branch off. From there, we'll be fine too. Okay. We won't have to worry about them hurting or killing anyone now.
Huh?
That's good, but what did you do with that me after you finished treating him? I took him back to his room and put him in bed, or not unlike what I did with you last night.
Oh.
Then I went back to the infirmary and slapped you around until you came to. I'm assuming you remember that part. Yeah, I also remember you saying I couldn't save him. Now you've told me all this, I can see you meant Gaku. Hidiko's expression clouded over. She gave a little nod, her brows knitted together in sorrow and frustration. Hey, come on, don't be like that. This is all my fault anyway. I was the one who killed that version of Gaku and everyone else in the serial killer timeline too. How many times are you going to make me repeat myself? That wasn't your fault. It was nice of Hideko to say that, but it didn't do any good. I still felt like I was caught in a dark, sludgy whirlpool that was dragging me down, threatening to swallow me whole. What am I going to do with you? Remember your promise. Don't let the truth destroy you. I had a feeling you'd react like this. That's why I was keeping it from you. I just knew you'd end up feeling like you were responsible for the whole thing because you're a little bitch. I wanted these thoughts to go away. I wanted it all to stop. It took everything I had to croak out my next words. I'm sorry, but I'd like to be alone for a while. Hideko sighed again, shaking her head in bewilderment, but she left all the same. A cold silence fell over the room. I could have sworn I heard a heavy rumbling gurgling up from somewhere deep beneath the ground. It sounded like the agonized groans of everyone who died because of me. I dropped to the floor, covered my ears, and closed my eyes. Jump to day 50. Don't actually do that, please. Okay, it's one day. We're good. My head was completely empty. I didn't want to do anything, or think about anything, or even breathe, really. I just sat there in the corner of my room. I hugged my knees and curled up tight, wishing I could disappear while time continued to flow around me. I could hear voices outside, my friends chatting and laughing. The sound cut into me like a knife. In another timeline, I'd been the one to steal that laughter from them, forever. At some point, my room started to get dark. The sun must be going down outside. Darkness seemed to trickle in until it filled the space completely. Lying there in the same position for so long, I'd lost all sensation, all awareness of my body. It didn't feel like my body anymore. It was like my soul had come loose and I was staring down at my physical form from above. I was lucid dreaming. My visitor came in a little after that. How long are you going to stay like this?
Oh.
Everyone's worried about you. They think you're sick. Well, I told them you were anyway. I couldn't exactly tell them you were feeling guilty about these things, or about things another version of you did in an alternate reality. What do you want, Hideko?
Oh.
I'm not here because I want to be. The others just sent me to ask you something. Ask me what? Tomorrow's day 15. That means there's another attack coming. They wanted to know if you'll be joining the battle.
Oh.
Or are you going to abandon them?
Oh.
Are you going to betray them?
Oh.
Do you just not care if they all get killed? They've already been killed. I killed them myself. All of them, one after another. All of them dead because of me. So I just can't. I can't do anything to it. I don't care. Just let whatever happens happen. What the fuck, dude? I can't do anything. Hideko then shot me in the head. Hideko continued to stare at me, but there's a different look in her eyes now. There was no pity there, only contempt, understandably. When she spoke, her voice sounded hoarse, like she was holding back some strong emotion. I'm disappointed in you. Did what you told me on day 10 mean nothing? You told me we can make the future we deserve together. What happened to all of us reaching day 100? With a smile. Hearing that is what convinced me to tell you everything. I felt like this timeline could be different. It was the first time in 146 loops anyone's ever said anything like that to me. I really thought there was something special about this timeline. About you. I thought you might be the one to finally break us out of this never-ending hell.
Oh.
And now you're giving up? Just like that? How could you? She clenched her fist. Punch me, please. The look in her eyes had changed again. Now she was glaring at me with pure, undisguised animosity.
Huh?
You weakling. You sniveling coward. You think you get to give up and mope around for the rest of your life? Who do you think you are? Osamu Dazai? I don't even know what the fuck that is. No. You're worse than that. You're like a mech pilot going crazy from being synced with its navigation system. Or a poser emo band fangirl. What is with Hiroko this timeline, dude? A poser emo band fangirl bandaging her wrist just to fit in.
Oh.
The you that killed everyone was a completely different person in a different timeline. And he wasn't even in control when he did it. Get a hold of yourself already.
Oh.
Don't you realize how much danger you're putting everyone in by wallowing like this? If anything is going to get them killed, it's going to be your negativity and self-loathing. You're sure as hell not going to protect anyone the way you are now. If you're going to allow others to protect you while doing nothing in return, you might as well be signaling their death warrant or signing their death warrant yourself.
Huh.
You're going to get everyone killed, and you're doing it of your own free will this time. That's a complete betrayal of everything you believe in.
Oh.
What happened to all of us reaching day 100 with a smile? What happened to creating a future where we could all be happy? I've tried everything I can think of, and nothing's worked. I can't do this alone. I need your help. You, Takumi Sumino. You're the only one who can save us. For a moment, neither of us said anything. Hiriko's shoulders were shaking, and she was breathing heavily. Her quick, shallow panting was the only thing breaking the silence. But eventually, even that sound became quieter. Guess that's it. I can't count on you for anything. Not in this loop, or the next, or the one after that. Never again. Hiriko turned and left the room. While she was talking, something had started to well up inside me. Now a wild, raging energy was surging through me. I couldn't let it end like this. I didn't know what I was going to do, but the feeling inside me was getting stronger, and it had to go somewhere. Before I knew what I was doing, I got to my feet and rushed out the door.
Ah!
Hiriko, wait! She turned around. She looked so sad, so tired, but I looked her dead in the eye and let everything I was feeling come pouring out. I did mean what I said back then, and I still feel the same. I want to create a future where we can all be happy, not just for day 100, but day 101, day 102, and all the days after. Right now, I want that more than ever. These memories, this knowledge of the other timelines, they've shown me just how important that is. So I'll fight. Not just against the invaders, or my own weakness, but an enemy even greater than that too. I'll fight the cruel destiny that's been pushed onto us. A light breeze blew across the roof, ruffling Hiriko's hair. She tucked a stray lock behind her ear and spoke, looking just a little more hopeful than before. What are our chances of pulling that off? Isn't it obvious? I have absolutely no idea. What? The future is an open book, that's how it's always been. And I want to create a totally new future. There's no telling what might happen. But even so, I'll still fight. I'll fight with everything I have. I'll fight to protect you and the others and to create a future where no one has to die. You and I are getting out of this loop.
Let's reach out and grab our future. I won't let it stay out of reach anymore.
I raised my arm and extended it toward the satellite. Hiriko did the same. It was still hundreds of thousands of miles away, solemnly shimmering in the night sky, but somehow...
Just reach out and grab it, huh?
Yeah,
Both of us? Together?
that's right.
You really think we can do it?
I don't know. But I'll do anything to make it happen.
Anything?
Yeah.
You did say anything.
Sorry, I was loud.
Yeah, I did.
Hiriko let her hand drop to her side.
Oh.
All right. In that case, starting tomorrow, you're going to be my servant. What? You said you'd do anything. Naturally, that includes being my slave, doesn't it? Hold on, that's not exactly what I meant. I'll be counting on you to get me out of this loop. Yeah, of course, but the servant thing is... Silence. I'm tired and I'm going to bed. I need to rest up for the battle tomorrow.
Oh.
Well, good night. She gave me a wicked grin before going back to her room. As I watched her go, I noticed a newfound spring in her step. I, on the other hand, suddenly felt uneasy. I doubted I'd sleep well tonight. Okay, so Takumi won't be a little bitch anymore, right? He's not gonna do that ever again. Please don't. It kind of pisses me off because he does it so often. Early the next morning, I woke Kiriko up and convinced her to join me in the courtyard. What are we doing out here at this hour? The enemy is going to attack during the morning announcement, but before that, I need to ask you something.
Oh.
What is it?
Huh?
It's about Veshnes, the Supreme Commander.
Hmm.
In the last 2 battles, you basically told everyone to ignore her. You had us focus on the regular commanders instead. And you want to know why? It's simple enough. It's because she isn't as much of a threat in this timeline. Why not? In most, though not all, other timelines, she starts absorbing cryptoglobin, like we do. It's a decision she comes to while listening in on our communications in her hoodie, guys, on day 7. She also finds out about you coming from the future, from intercepting a conversation between you and Sirei. That's when she puts it all together. The reason both sides suddenly got stronger is because of you absorbing so much cryptoglobin during the first cycle. Knowing that, she decides to do the same, breaking her religion's greatest taboo. But none of that has happened in this timeline, because you didn't mention the time travel in the battle on day 7. Not that you would, having decided to keep it a secret from everyone. Now, Veshnes doesn't know you've come from the future, or just how much power can be gained by taking it from others. Do you understand what that means? Yeah. She's still following the teachings about, and not absorbing cryptoglobin. Not in this timeline, anyway. It did make sense. That must be why she didn't drain Pakron after we defeated her. But that doesn't mean she's not a threat at all, right? Of course not. Ideally, I'd like to put an end to her in today's battle. How are we going to do that? We have the new weapon Sirei and Nigo created. It's what we usually use on day 15. Oh, right. But it's also usually unfinished. I remember I did that. I remember.
Oh.
What do you think I've been doing while you've been moping these last 2 days? I've been out gathering materials. I know the ruins so well by now, it barely took me any time at all. The bomb is now 100% complete. That includes the detonator. Nobody will have to die setting it off. That was good news, but I felt pretty guilty about it. Hiroko had been out there working so hard, and I hadn't done a single thing to help. Wow, sorry. Don't worry about it. You can lick my boots clean to apologize. This bomb is also a lot more powerful than the past versions. I gave Sirei and Nigo some pointers to improve it. So we're going to hit Veshnes with that today? That's right. We're going to make... What? I don't even know what that is. Vixoids out of her? Stop joking around, Hiroko. Hiroko's eyes glinted viciously behind her glasses. Then we heard the morning announcement over the PA system.
Intruder alert. Defense mode initiated.
The question is, do I actually want to fight the battles? I kind of don't want to. Right on schedule. Okay, here goes. If I can skip them, I probably will. When we got to the war room, everyone else was already there. You're late. Where have you guys been? But they were off making babies somewhere. What? Such indecency. Do you two think of nothing else? We weren't doing anything like that. Didn't Sirei and Nigo tell us the invaders would attack early in the day? My dear brother and I were waiting here for almost an hour before the alarm went off. Well, hey, they're here now. That's what counts. Do we have a read on the enemy? Siri nodded and pointed to the monitor with a stick.
That's
Valagartso.
And Zanshin, right?
Apparently the others already knew about the commanders we'd be facing. Hideko had probably told Siri and Nigo so they could brief the rest of the team.
You said these two can combine their bodies together?
Just like Takumi and Hideko.
Ah, so it was a battle simulation to better understand our enemy's moves.
Mm-hmm. Neither of us replied. It'd take way too long to start clearing up that misunderstanding now.
Yeah!
Come on, let's get out there and start killing! How's the revival-matic looking, though? Don't you worry about a thing, it's all fixed up and ready to go. If you die, you'll be brought back good as new, including all your memories, of course. So go ahead and die all you want. Just try to leave someone alive to defend the school. Yeah, let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out! I wonder what we're gonna do about Ava in this timeline. I really want her to survive too. If I can help it. And Shion too. You know what? For old time's sake, let's do it. It's probably gonna be the last route, so why not? Right?
Let us begin. This should hinder them.
Meow, meow, meow.
I've got this.
Meow,
Let's go.
meow.
This should do it.
Meow, meow, meow.
Let's do this! Eat this! Let's give it to him! Knocked it out of the park! Let's freaking go! Oh yeah!
I'm ready. Ready? Aim.
I guess I'm up.
Tired.
Try this on for size. Hardly a challenge.
now then, to business. Time to move. Out of my way. Ready whenever. I'll chop you to pieces. How unsatisfying. Now then, to business. How's this? Time to move. I'll chop you to pieces. Broken so soon. Ready whenever. Die. How unsatisfying.
Let me handle it. Here you go. Just watch me. Get the hell out of my way. I'll show you what's up. Hey, thanks. Did you see that?
Here we go!
Time for me to move. How about this? Let's get to the killing. Experiment time.
You make a lovely corpse.
What do I want to do here? It's only 2 waves, so I don't really need Bastial. Let's just maybe start stacking early strike or something. Nah, we'll do attack boost.
It's killing game time! Nice! Let's go! Yeah, yeah, yeah! Fine. Let's go! Totally wrecked! It's killing game time! Stab, stab, stab! Piece of cake!
I'm good to go. I can't wait. This'll do. Time for me to move.
I don't know what to do. Sure, I'll strike.
I'm ready. I'm much stronger now.
Meow, meow.
I'm good to go. That's a real boost.
Okay, okay. Ha! I guess I'm up. Try this on for size.
I'm good whenever. Don't try to stop me. Leave it to me.
Leave it to me. You've left yourself open! My apologies.
Let's do this. Good to go. Gotta push it. Let's do this. There. Good to go. Yeah. All right.
Let us begin. Flash!
Wow. That wasn't hard at all.
That's probably because the commanders haven't arrived yet.
I think they're here. Look over there.
Now you face Valagarzo, the paragon of indomitability. Your war ends here. No matter what happens, I will never yield. Blood of my bond, release!
I am the paragon of salvation, Sam Shin. I'm done letting you have your way with us. In the name of God Most Holy, I will purge you from this planet!
Yeah, we know your names already.
We've got a neat little intelligence network of our own, you know?
Everyone seemed pretty confident, but I suddenly remembered how this went the first time around. I saddled up to Hiriko and tried to talk to her without attracting attention.
Hey, Yugamu hasn't made his special drug in this timeline, has he?
The one he used to defeat Shen in the first cycle? No, he hasn't. He hasn't extracted any commander DNA to make it with.
Why didn't you say anything? We could have used Mervrams before we killed him.
Me? Why didn't you say anything? I don't remember anything about the first cycle battle with Shenshin.
She was right, of course. Hideko was already dead at that point, killed by Ato. I hadn't thought of taking DNA from Mervram, that was on me. But I never expected we'd have to face Shin again as early as day 15.
I can't wait to go wild again!
Can't you at least try to act your age? We need to finish this quickly.
What the hell? What are they up to now?
Remember, we're not just fighting for ourselves anymore.
You gotta be kidding me! Where did they go?
Almost forgot about the whole combining thing.
Being able to merge together like that? I'm so freaking jealous!
Of what? It's better if you don't ask, Nozomi.
Don't worry, guys. We can still win this, even without the drug.
Shut up!
That... drug?
Oh my god.
Never mind. Just fight! I'm good to go.
Does anybody like desperation potions?
Just ring that bell.
Anybody? Raise your hand if you love desperation potions. I know I do.
Let's do it to it.
Let me handle it.
That should be enough.
I'll show you what's up.
Oh, wrong one.
Let him have it! Thank you.
Ready when you are. Shifting gears. I owe you big.
Let's get to the killing. Quite the feeling. I can't wait. I'll just put the... I'm not finished yet. I'm not going down alone. An excellent display.
Tag me in. Woo! More power. Bring it on. This'll do the trick. Hey, I won't tap out. Here comes the finisher. I put it all out there. Ugh. It's killing game time! Power up! Let's do it to it! Using it! Ouch! So close to dead. You're coming with me! Player 2, you're up.
Onward! I'm stronger than ever. Leave it to me. Let's put this to... Ooh, this is a trifle!
Ooh.
Behold my warrior spirit! The way of the samurai inevitably leads to death.
Can you do it now?
My turn.
Prepped and ready. Just watch me. Too freaking good.
Oops. Whatever. I guess I can just do this. A little bit of voltage. And do this.
Let's freaking go! Let me handle it. Give it to him. We're in serious trouble here. Let's do this! Pretty amazing, huh?
And
Let's do
you're
this.
dead. Okay. And you're dead.
I'm here once more!
I'm sorry, my darling. I couldn't protect you, and here I made a vow to keep our family safe. I'm a liar and a fool.
Don't say that, my love. You're a hero. You fought valiantly for me, for everyone.
My only regret is that our little warrior will be left to fend for himself.
He'll be fine. Even if we're not there for him, he's strong. He is your son, after all.
Ugh, can you not talk about your kid right now? It's making it really hard for me to work in dirty jokes.
At any rate, this means victory's ours. Yes?
Yeah, but don't forget what Siri told us. There's gonna be another one.
The words were barely out of Moko's mouth when that other one showed herself. There she was, the Supreme Commander, Vishnis.
How disappointing. Valagarzo, Zanshin. I thought you were stronger than this. Or did you lose on purpose? So I could take your prey for myself.
As she spoke, a change started to come over Vashnes's body.
So that's her battle form, huh?
We learned a little about it from the intel we got, but...
It's still pretty gross looking, isn't it?
Okie dokie! Time to get killing! I guess we're doing this.
Wait. There's no need for us to fight her directly. Sire? Nigo? Is everything ready?
You bet! We can fire at any time!
Get back inside the school! Post haste!
It's time to use the new weapon, huh?
wait, new weapon?
You never told us nothing about that.
Everybody looked confused. Obviously, Sire, Nigo, and Hideko hadn't felt it necessary to tell them about the bomb.
There's no time. We'll explain later.
Trust me, guys. Just get out of here.
The others responded to my order and ran back towards the school. Hideko and I brought up the rear. Once we were all inside, I turned back and saw Vashnes walking slowly across the battlefield toward us. It was now or never.
We're in! Fire when ready! Gotcha!
Here we go.
Undying flame bomb! Fire!
Nice work, troops. You did good out there. Well, the credit for the final blow has to go to us and Miss Shizuhara, of course. That's right. We couldn't have done it if you hadn't got those materials for us, Shizuhara. We are truly grateful. Seriously though, Hideko, you could have told us we had something like that up our sleeve. Yeah, this is no time to butter your lips. The expression is button your lip. If we'd known, we could have helped you get the materials you needed. Why'd you keep it secret all this time? Let's just say I had my reasons. So Vashnes actually bit the big one? She's really gone now? Doubtful. She's got to be. An explosion that strong would have blown her to smithereens. It's true she disappeared without a trace when the dust cleared, but since there's no body, there's a chance she might have survived somehow. Come to think of it, that did happen in some other timelines. Even after getting caught in the Undying Flame Bomb's blast, Vashnis came back to fight another day. I glanced over at Hideko. She was resting a finger on her glasses, a distant look in her eyes, like her thoughts were somewhere else. No use thinking about what ifs now. I say we enjoy this victory high while it lasts. I'm down for that. We gotta take our wins where we can. No. This is it, or then is it time for the usual? I think so. 1, 2.
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated. Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on!
So will we be having a party this time? We don't have the budget for that. This is a military academy, not some hedonistic tech startup. Alas. And so our post-battle meeting ended without any further discussion. Tired but satisfied that we'd done a good job, we went back to our rooms to rest. When are we letting Eito out? I need him. That's all I care about. That night, a little while after dinner, I made my way to Hideko's room. And then we kissed. I mean, what? What? My shoes are already clean. I'm not here to lick your boots, Hideko. What do you want then? My sofa and desk chair aren't broken. I didn't come so you could sit on me either. I wanted to ask you something.
Huh?
You said you'd be counting on me to get us out of this loop. Let's get into details. What exactly am I going to have to do? Good question. First of all, we'll need to figure out an actual method of leaving the loop. Can we consider that our objective for now? If you want, but it's not going to be easy. You can't just try anything that comes to mind and hope it will work. Believe me, I'm speaking from experience. What should we do then? Don't get ahead of yourself. There's something else we have to deal with first. Something else?
Oh.
Tomorrow night, we're leaping to this timeline. Hideko took out her device and showed me the timeline diagram again. This one? I call it the Killer Zombie Branch. It's upstream from the serial killer and zombie branches, hence Killer Zombie. You mean?
Oh.
Yes, the timeline where you became a serial killer. Tomorrow we're going there. And we're changing history. What? Why? Huh? Is it not already set? And so, guess not. I hate time travel. I love time travel, but I also hate it because I can never understand it. After breakfast, I headed back to my room to think out my next move. Hideko said we'd go change history tonight. That still gives me most of the day to do other stuff. Maybe I'll head back to my room, then go hang out with someone for a while. Eito time.
You truly understand me, Takumi. You've turned my hate into love.
I've turned my hate into love.
You truly understand me, Takumi. You've turned my hate into love.
Day turned to night. Taking care not to be spotted, Hideko and I snuck out of the school. Somebody's gonna catch on eventually. We made our way along the road that led to the old lab. Eito especially. Along the way, Hideko began speaking.
Oh?
I discovered the parallel leap machine on my 37th loop. I decided to investigate every corner of this old town, and happened upon it by chance. Over the next few loops, I'd go back when my memories returned and try to learn more about it. By the 49th loop, I more or less knew what it could do and how to operate it. So we still don't know who made it or why it's here. Why were you so determined to figure it out, though?
Oh?
You probably won't believe me. Don't laugh, alright? Okay. I heard a voice while I was sleeping. It said, "That machine will be your salvation." Seriously? You said you wouldn't laugh. Sorry, it's just... You must have been hearing things, right? She ignored me and carried on walking. I followed after her at a safe distance, feeling like I just poked a hornet's nest. I still can't help wondering what that machine is doing here in the first place.
Oh?
Someone here must have been researching parallel universes. Somebody. Who? Researchers, probably. What researchers? How am I supposed to know? Let's just be careful or grateful we have access to such a useful resource. Come on. Like the last time, Hideko and I dispelled our class armor once we got inside the lab. We can't wear leap suits and class armor at the same time, right? We've been over this before. The leap suits repel our hemoanima. I know, but why do they have that function? Leaping is achieved using cryptoglobin, or rather using its energy waves. The infinite parallel universes out there exist in a space filled with cryptoglobin energy. Is it called the blood space? It surges in constant waves and unpredictable patterns. To leap, we have to harness those waves. It's almost like surfing. We ride the waves in that space to get to our destination. Doing that without protection puts a lot of strain on the body. Yeah, I know. I've experienced it myself.
You got off easy. Serious leap damage can affect the brain and rob you of your memories and your ability to reason.
Hey, I'm tougher than I look.
Please take this seriously. If you parallel leap 2, maybe 3 more times with exposed skin, your body will eject all of its cryptoglobin. That means no more revivals. You'll die, and you'll stay dead.
My point is, to avoid leap damage, you have to avoid touching that cryptoglobin energy directly. So that's why the leap suit covers our whole bodies and push it away from us. That's right. Thanks for clearing that up. I have another question, though. You said we're going to change history tonight. What exactly is that going to involve? The same thing as when I went to the Hunt Mystery Timeline on day 5, erasing the Gi data from that Takumi's brain. I've got everything we need right here on this thumb drive. That's the thing Sirei gave you, right? The Cerebral Glitch Repair Program? Yes. The only difference is this time we'll be treating the killer zombie version of you. Let's call him Takumi 2 to make things easier. At this rate, Takumi 2 is going to become a killer. We're going to treat him before he can commit his first murder. But that's not all. We've got something else we need to do in that timeline. What's that? In the version of history I know, Takumi actually kills somebody tonight. Who's that? Hideko 2. In other words, me. What? We have to prevent that murder before we move on to treat him. Hold on a minute. I don't remember any timeline like that. I don't know what to tell you. I'm the one who got killed. I remember it very clearly. Tonight, around 11 p.m., I'll be killed by Takumi 2 in the biolab. You probably just haven't recovered those memories yet. That why? I guess I did repress a lot of memories that time. Hey, Hideko, what time is it now? She tapped her glasses near her temple before replying. 9:18 p.m. How do you know? My glasses have a clock function built into them. The lenses can function as a transparent heads-up display since when to show me the time whenever I touch them just here. It'll be a problem if you can't keep track of the time. Here, you can have this. Your device? I have another of my own. Just switch it on and it'll display the time. Take it. Hideko passed me the little machine. I slipped it into my pocket. You said 9:18 p.m.? 9:19 p.m. now. Then we better hurry. Leaping takes you to the same point in time, right? We can't go forward or back. That's true. We can't go yet. Why? Remember what I told you about riding the waves to alternate timelines? They're from a space filled with cryptoglobin energy, so let's call them blood space waves. Anyway, we can only leap when they're at their highest intensity. That's why I likened it to surfing. Sometimes you have to wait for a big enough wave to come along. But when is it going to be? Take a look at the device I gave you. I took the thing out of my pocket and turned it on. It displayed some kind of diagram of the waves, along with 2 times. Between 10:20 p.m. and 1:15 a.m. tonight? Yes, we'll only be able to leap during that time. But you said Takumi 2 kills Hideko 2 at 11 p.m. So even if we leap as soon as that window opens, we'll only have 40 minutes. That's right, 40 minutes to get it all done. But it takes over half an hour just to get back to the school from here. Would you prefer to call a taxi? I know it won't be easy, but we still have to try. While we waited for the blood space waves, Hideko showed me how to use the machine. Wow, it's a lot more simple than I thought. Everything sounds simple when it's explained to you. I had to put in a lot of work to figure all this out. It was 10:19 p.m. Just 1 minute until we could jump. We'd already changed into our leap suits and adjusted the machine settings. Let's go over everything one last time. What timeline are we leaping to? Killer Zombie. And what's our objective? To remove the key data from Takumi 2's brain and prevent Hideko 2's murder. Good, it's time. Let's get started. I hit the red button on the control console and we both stepped onto the platform. Okay, let's do this. Okay, hey! What are you doing here? What's up? Did we do it? Did we leap? Unfortunately, I do not think I can explain this story to you right now because so much fucking shit has happened. This is like kind of the end of it. I probably won't finish the game tonight though. I'll probably do it either tomorrow or whenever my next day off is. But I hope you're good. I hope you're well. And everything's going swell. Did we do it? Did we leap? Don't just stand there. We need to get going. I've not been keeping up at all. Okay, here's a very quick synopsis. We're time traveling. Things are good, just working so much. I'm sorry. But at least you're making money, am I right? Yeah, one of these days, I'm gonna like sit down and talk about everything in its entirety. So if you're there for that, you can be caught up. Yeah, money, yeah. But point is, at the end of every 100 days, because this game has watch me explain it anyway. So this game has 100 endings, right? Right now I have 90 endings. So before, what I thought this game was trying to do, or what has been like presented to me, how Kodaka explained this game was that at the end, every single ending can be somebody's true ending because they're all completely different. They're all different genres. The amount of people that end up surviving varies. Sometimes we all survive, sometimes none of us survive. There's a route where it's like a romance dating show, but then there's also a route where it's like a slasher zombie like horror film. There's another route where we fight or we get caught by the bad guys. There's another route where we fight with the rebellion. Like, it's all different shit. And so how I've been treating this game this entire time has been, each and every ending is unique, so we're gonna play them all, talk about it a little bit and be like, I like this one. Oh, this one's better. I like this one more. And I thought they were all like separate, right? But no, that's not the case. So in the very, very first run of the game, when we got to the end, a lot of people died. More importantly, Takumi, who's the main character, basically his girlfriend died, and he was so sad about it. He got the power to travel back in time because we were talking to, there's like a baby, there's a magic baby, and he talks to us, and he gave us his power. So we went back in time. That first time, the very first time we went back in time, and from there, that's when the game really opened up, and that's where all the branching points came from, right? And we make decisions, and the future changes very drastically depending on what we pick. And what I thought was happening, of course, was separate realities where we get to the 100 days, and then that's the ending. But we had a gigantic revelation last night after playing. I'm 180 hours into this game, by the way. Gigantic revelation last night where Hiriko was telling us that what's actually happening is at the end of all of these 100 days, we're actually looping. Yes, this game is, 180. This game's gonna be like 200 hours. At the end of all these 100 days, they're not actually endings. They seem like endings at the time, but we're actually looping back in time every single time. Every time we get to 100 days, we are looping back. And it all coincides into this one route we're playing right now, where only Hiriko, the purple-haired girl, and Takumi, the main character, can retain the memories from those 100 days. And this is the very first time where we actually realize we're looping. But Hiriko has been cognizant of that fact for 40 years. She's been looping 146 times. Like a Madoka situation. Possibly. I have not seen Madoka Magica. But maybe it is like that. Hiriko is basically 40 years old. She's been looping for 146 times, and she has not been able to tell anybody about it. Because every time she tries to, we all die. Terrible things keep happening. Madoka, it's so old. Like, it's like one of those open secrets. You know, it's like Star Wars. I'd probably watch it eventually. I've seen a review about it. I know of it. But, yeah, I haven't seen it myself. Yeah. It's crazy. So, this is hopefully going to be the one timeline where we actually get to break free of this loop. We're on day 16 now because of the one thing that Takumi did, which was not tell anybody that he time traveled. That's the one thing. He didn't do all the other timelines. He's like, hey guys, I came back from the future. And that fucks everything up. That fucks everything up. Either people don't believe us, A, or B, the enemy can hear us and they start using that to their advantage. Or C, Ato, who's like the main antagonist in the first timeline, ends up using that to his advantage. Yeah. But how's the gameplay really been? It's honestly, it's pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, the combat has gotten a little bit repetitive, but that's kind of like in the 180. It's mostly reading at this point. It's just I'm reading it. It's like Danganronpa V3, but 5 times as long. So it'd be awesome. You'd love that, right? You'd love that. But the tactical part of the game, the fighting part, the fighting part was fun at first. It's plateaued a little bit for me because all of my characters are so fucking powerful, and I've also played pretty much every variation of all the fights. So I'm just kind of going through the motions at this point. It's a visual novel. It's a visual novel. But honestly, I don't mind it. Surprisingly, there's some routes are really bad and super boring, but we've also come across quite a bit that are really interesting, and they flip your perspective on characters on their heads a lot. They don't really advertise that unless they kind of do. How they advertise this game is you play it and you get your ending, and every single ending is supposed to be written in a way where it's satisfying, and anybody who plays that for their first time, no matter what decisions you make, you can play that and be like, oh, I like that ending. I can end the game here. Like, honestly, I did not need to keep playing. The first ending I got was actually really satisfactory, but I wouldn't have known about any of this if I didn't keep going, and this low-key is more interesting to me. So it's just a matter of how far you want to dig into this. It's a visual novel that essentially never ends until you want it to, which is how it's been yeah. Except it's gonna end because this is the last route we're gonna do. So, but it's honestly been pretty fun. Very lengthy. This game came out a month ago, so, and we've been streaming it for quite a while. But we're getting to the tail end of it. But yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. I know. I have been going. I haven't been streaming like every day. I haven't been streaming all of this on stream. I've done quite a bit off stream too because there's so many. But we got most of the good ones. Well, I missed one really good one. Yeah. That's been great. Don't just stand there. We need to get going. Yuriko was already on her way outside. I grabbed a fire extinguisher and hurried after her. Smoke him if you got him. So I'm sorry you're not going to understand anything that's happening. You might be able to pick up some things. But I will say this character right here, this character that was all about references to Danganronpa and loves misery porn and all that shit, this is now one of my favorite characters in the game. I did not like her at first. I thought she was annoying as hell. There's a route that focuses on her and Takumi's relationship, not in a romantic way, but like it's really, really good. Yeah, she's awesome. She's actually really awesome. So her thing is the reason she loves fucked up like killing games and all these like terrible things and acts this way is because no, it's okay. It's okay. Like I said, we're not gonna finish this tonight. There's no fucking way. It's gonna take at least 2 more streams. But the reason she acts all crazy and whatever is she's deflecting. It's a deflective thing. She's actually like a really caring and sweet person and doesn't want to die, but she also feels like she's not capable of being loved, you know? And so she kind of puts on this act of a clown and pushes people away from her. But in this one route, we actually got to get... Yeah, I love her too. She's awesome. I didn't expect her to be this great, but she was awesome. I wish I played her route on stream. I'm not gonna say it made me cry, but it got to me a lot because I can understand that, you know, not feeling like you're worthy of being accepted or whatever. So it completely changed my perspective on her character because everything before that, I really thought she was annoying and this is just how she's gonna be written. She's just edgy. That's what I thought. I thought she was just edgy for the sake of being edgy, but no, she was awesome and she was like a ride or die for Takumi in that route because everybody else turned on him. You should. It's called Retsnam, if you ever see it. Retsnam is her route's name. Very, 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 very good. Has an amazing hook and ends in a super poetic way. It's my favorite ending in the game. Like, far and above. And a lot of these characters, like, I remember you were here for the demo, right? And I was. Maybe you were in agreement. But it seemed like all these characters were super one note and like annoying, right? But I mean, I should have expected it. No, there's some depth here. You just gotta look beneath the surface. You gotta spend time with these guys quite a bit. But I actually really like this cast. More than a Danganronpa cast, surprisingly. I didn't think that'd be the case. They're not as annoying and gimmicky and tropey as you'd expect. Shocking, isn't it? Yeah, I know. Very shocking. But the problem is they're not consistent because all of these endings are written by different people, right? So certain characters are kind of really annoying in other routes, but extremely endearing in others. Yeah, they're all written differently. So it's what you take from it. It's what you take from it. It's your headcanon, essentially. You got a headcanon, the perfect version of these characters. But when you see it, it sticks with you. And that's how I feel about Doremi now. Love her. But no, this cast is actually goated, man. Really, really nice chemistry. They can be a little stupid sometimes. But I really do like them. They've grown on me quite a bit. Alright, let's lock in. Not the headcanon. The canon headcanons. Unfortunately, that's going to be the case. It's going to be really interesting seeing people talk about this. Because already I'm seeing wildly different opinions on different routes. The routes that I ended up loving seem to be people, they're like, oh, why is that good? That's not good. Because people die. People usually die in those. But they die for a reason, which is why I like it. Like, I don't just like routes where people die. They gotta die for a purpose. And they died for a very good purpose in the routes that I played. There was one route where basically we turned all of the cast into a cult. And they were sex fiends. It was crazy. It sounds terrible when I put it like that, but it was actually really interesting, and I love that one. People don't like it because it's really uncomfortable, but that's why I liked it. It's like Kodaka writing in such a shameless way where it's super interesting. Do you want to see Ato ass cheeks? Hold on, hold on. Oh, I can't open the gallery. I'll show it in a second. But we saw ass cheeks hanging out. It was crazy. Should we take off our leap suits first? I can't remember which loop it was. But I tried doing this in my regular clothes once. It didn't end well. There's 2 Hirokos. This one's a fake. It must be a shape-shifting commander. They captured me and shut me up in a cage in the courtyard from then to day 100. If you want the same thing to happen to you, I won't stop you.
No.
Now pick up the pace. You know we don't have a lot of time. Okay, I'll show you the cheeks in a second. We gotta wait until we get like to a break, because the game doesn't let you open the gallery for some reason. My voice did not crack, you didn't hear that. But when we get free time, we can open the gallery and look at it. Hiroko took off running. I did the same, and we started our journey back to the school. So right now we're jumping between timelines to prevent murders from happening. Honestly, don't know why. Not sure how this is going to change our timeline, but we're going with it for now. We still had a ways to go, so I decided to ask about something. And this is also really cool because I already played all of these routes. This is like the last route. So I'm seeing things from a different perspective, which is awesome. So I decided to ask about something. Hey, can you tell me more about what happened between Hiroko 2 and Takumi 2? It all started around this time, actually. I couldn't sleep, so I decided to take a walk around the school. That's when Takumi 2 attacked me. The Gi data in his brain must have finally taken over. He chased me into the biolab. He was far stronger than he had any right to be. A Gi can draw out superhuman reserves of strength from its host after all. He slammed my head on the operating table, and while I was still dazed from that, well, you get the idea, I never had a chance to fight back. We'd almost reached the academy. I could see the wall of fire up ahead. Suddenly, Hiroko stopped and picked something up from the ground. Is that a power saw? We'll be needing this. What for? Takumi 2 locked the biolab door behind him when he attacked me. We'll have to break it down to get to him. This is the fastest way to do that. I was starting to get a bad feeling about this. Hold on. I've seen that power saw kill our friends in this timeline. By taking that into the school, you're putting them all in danger. That won't happen. We're going to cure Takumi 2 after all. But what if we mess it up? We won't. How can you be so sure? Enough talk. You're my servant, aren't you? You said you'd do anything to help, didn't you? I guess, but... Then don't talk back. Just do as you're told. Hiroko took off toward the wall, power saw in hand. I followed a few steps behind, trying to keep down the panic rising in my chest. Before long, we arrived at the school. I checked the time. It was displayed in the corner of the little window in the front of my helmet. 10:56 p.m. We've only got 4 minutes. We have to hurry. So it's awesome that I've seen them doing this already. I just didn't know it was them. I've seen this so many times, but now we know exactly what was going on. We barreled through the entrance hall and into the hallway. Hiroko kept going through the halls and up the stairs. It was all I could do to keep up with her. Soon enough, we reached the second floor. I found myself outside the door to the biolab. Hiroko had gotten there before me, of course. I saw the two of them run in here just now. Hiroko 2 went in first, then Takumi 2 chased after her. He was carrying a kitchen knife, just like I remember. In that case, I was right, the door's locked. Damn it! I pulled on the door myself just in case, but it wouldn't budge. Then I heard a noise from inside the room. That was probably Hiroko 2 getting thrown around. It's already 10:59 p.m. This is bad. We're almost out of time. Stand back. I barely had time to react before Hiroko revved her power saw and charged forward. There was a terrible splintering sound as the door yielded to the relentless rotating metal blades. Come on. Following Hiroko's lead, I stepped through into the biolab, but I was not ready for what was waiting for me inside. It took me a moment to process what had happened. Hideko had gone in first, but now she was crumpled up in a corner. A blow from Takumi 2 must have sent her flying. From the sound of that groan, she was going to be out of action for a little while. And on the other side of the operating table was Hideko 2. She was also on the floor and looked pretty out of it too. Both of the Hidekos were down for the count. Obviously, only one person could be responsible for this. Takumi 2. This timeline's version of me. Oh my god. Our eyes met and I froze up. I wasn't used to looking at my own body from the outside. It was such a surreal experience, I just stood there, forgetting even to breathe. But it wasn't long until time started to flow again, and I was dragged back to reality. Takumi 2 raised his kitchen knife and dashed towards me. Hideko said the leap suit repels hemoanima, but that's not hemoanima, baby. But that wasn't a class weapon he was holding. It was more than capable of tearing through the suit and hurting me. He swung wildly, but I did my best to dodge his blows. Obviously, I wasn't about to let myself get killed, especially not by my own doppelganger. But I couldn't keep dodging forever. He was sure to hit me sooner or later. I needed a weapon, something I could use to fight back. But, right as that thought crossed my mind, my foot brushed against something. I glanced down. It was the power saw. Hideko must have dropped it when she got knocked over, and it was still running. I ducked down, grabbed it, and swung it to the side. And the blade connected with the other Mii's knife and sent it flying. That didn't stop him, though. He grabbed at my arm, trying to take the power saw from me. I wasn't about to go down without a fight. I wrenched it away and kicked him in the stomach. He slammed against the wall and fell to the floor. His face contorted in pain. I must have hit him pretty hard. He wouldn't be getting up anytime soon. Interesting. I took advantage of the lull in the fight to go and check on Hideko 2. She didn't seem to have any visible injuries, but I had to make sure she was okay. With all that strafing around I've been doing, not to mention the run over here, I wasn't exactly feeling at my best. I fought through the fatigue and lumbered over to this timeline's Hideko. But just as I was about to reach her, something slammed into me hard from behind. I staggered a few steps, suddenly off balance. Takumi 2 saw his opportunity and took it. As the two of us grappled, we found ourselves near the window. And then I was there. Next thing I knew, I was in the air with Takumi 2 still clinging onto me. He must have tackled me with so much force that it sent us right through the window. Shards of glass were all around us, sparkling in the night air. For one weird, disconnected moment, it actually looked kind of beautiful. But then the laws of physics kicked in and we were falling, rocketing toward the ground faster than either of us could deal with. My leap suit must have provided some protection, because falling from the second floor didn't hurt nearly as much as it should have. I saw the power saw lying to my side. I grabbed it and got to my feet, looking around for Takumi 2. He was standing nearby, maybe 30 feet away. It looked like he just got into his feet. He was still swaying unsteadily. While I prevented Hideko 2's murder, that just left one thing still to do in this timeline. We had to treat Takumi 2. I couldn't let him get away with that right now. I tightened my grip on the power saw and ran toward him. My double saw me coming and ran. I stayed on his tail and eventually cornered him right in front of the wall of fire. I raised my power saw and revved it. In the light of the undying flames, the blade glinted ominously. I wasn't going to kill Takumi 2, obviously. I didn't even want to hurt him. He may be from an alternate reality, but he was still me after all. So what was I going to do? Just threaten him? If he thought I was out to kill him, maybe he'd come quietly. I decided to go with that and hefted the power saw again. Oh, wait, I remember this. Wait, something about this doesn't seem right. Haven't I seen this before? He either dodges or kicks me here. I couldn't have been distracted for more than 2 seconds, but that was all he needed. Yep. Pain flashed across my left leg and my view started to tilt to the side. As I toppled over, everything seemed to slow down. And I found myself thinking, I should have seen this coming. Then my downward movement came to an abrupt stop. And then he gets the power saw and he chases me. I felt my head slam against the cold, hard ground. Even with my helmet on, it was a real shock to the system. I was majorly disoriented. I could barely string 2 coherent thoughts together, let alone come up with a plan to fight back. Through instinct more than anything else, I managed to stagger back to my feet. My thoughts were still hazy, but one thing was abundantly clear. I don't have the power saw anymore. So it must be... Now it's my turn. Fear took over and I ran back toward the school as fast as I could.
You won't get away!
The tables had turned. Now Takumi 2 was after me. Fortunately, he wasn't moving very fast, probably because he was weighed down by the power saw. My vision was back to normal now, but the haze around my thoughts were still there. It felt like I was forgetting something important, but I couldn't think what. Before I could figure it out, Takumi 2 made his move. He discarded the power saw, tossing it aside into the bushes. Now that he'd lightened his load, he was a lot faster than before and gaining on me fast. He and I were the same person, of course, so our running speeds should have been the same, except I had a big clunky leap suit slowing me down. It's only a matter of time before he catches me. I need to find somewhere I can ditch this suit. Right as the thought crossed my mind, the outline of the school came into view up ahead. I put on a burst of speed, running for the school with all my might. I scrambled into the hallway and up the stairs. My feet were barely even touching the ground as I fled along the second floor. Finally, I tumbled into the bathroom. Held my breath and listened hard. I could hear footsteps in the hall outside. They got closer, then passed by and gradually faded away. I let out a sigh and leaned back against the wall. My head was swimming. I just stood there and spaced out for a while. So, what am I supposed to do now? I still have to get that guy under control somehow. Maybe I can hide and try to get the jump on him? This suit's so hard to move around in, though. I won't be doing anything stealthy in this. It'll be easy for him to turn the tables on me if anything goes wrong, too. The solution to that was obvious enough. I took off my leap suit. Looking around, I found a supply closet and stowed it in there. Okay, better get going. We need to fix this quick before our window to leap back closes. My first move would be to find Hideko. She was probably still in the biolab. I walked toward the bathroom door. But just as I was about to open in... They have hidden in the bathroom? Guess I better check. Darn it, why do you have to pick now to think about looking in here? I looked around for escape, but there was no point in hiding in the stalls. I get found out right away. In that case, through the window. There's only one way out. I ran to the window and opened it. I jumped out with all the energy I could muster, but something was wrong. Maybe it was the fatigue setting in, but I couldn't control my posture like I wanted to. I fell flat on my back, my head hitting the ground with a sickening crunch. I'd really done it this time. My consciousness was leaving me like smoke blown away in a strong breeze. Right before it all went dark, I was aware of footsteps nearby and somebody saying something.
Takumi, are you okay? Hold on. Stay with me.
That was where my memory cut out for the day. The next thing I knew, my mind melted away into chaos and confusion. Shut up. What happened? I woke up suddenly. I looked around trying to orient myself.
Where am I?
Can't you tell? It's your room. In the SF timeline, that is.
SF?
Steady Fundamental. It's the one we started off in.
Did you have to carry me here again?
Yes. You need to start taking better care of yourself. I'm not your mother, you know.
I don't understand.
It's like when a child falls asleep in front of the TV, and their mother picks them up and puts them to bed. I've basically done the same for you. Several times now.
When she put it like that, I did feel kind of guilty. I shifted uncomfortably and sat up in my bed. It happened after I blacked out.
Oh.
Don't worry about it. We fulfilled both of our goals. Oh, right. I figured we saved Hideko too, but what about the other one?
Oh.
We don't need to worry about Takumi 2's parasite problem. I actually had 2 thumb drives. Nigo gave me an extra one as a spare. I gave it to Hideko too. I revealed myself to her and explained everything. Did she already know about the time loop and parallel leaping? No. Not every me in every timeline has the same memories. She'd only recovered a few fragments so far. It must have been hard for her to wrap her head around. She managed just fine, I should know. She is a past version of me, after all. I know her history very well. I even remember what happened next, from when I was her. As Hideko 2, I injected Takumi 2 with an anesthetic and used a repair program to treat him. A program I got from a thumb drive given to me by me, Hideko 1. It was all well and good, but she hadn't seen it for herself this time. That made me uneasy. I took out the device Hideko had given me. When's the next time the blood space waves surge? Thinking of leaping back to the killer zombie to check on it? Don't you believe me? It's not like that. Either way, we won't be leaping anytime soon. Look at the screen. 1 to 5 p.m. on day 20? Right. We won't be able to leap again until then. That's 3 days from now. So we're staying out, or we're staying put for 3 days. That's just how this works. Do these surges have any kind of pattern? Unfortunately not. Everything from their variation, to their wavelength, to their regularity is completely random. The same goes for the periods when they surge and how long they last. We never really know what we're dealing with until they arrive. We're lucky these devices even allow us to predict the next surge. For now, you'll just have to trust me. So Takumi 2's really fine now? We don't have to worry about him anymore? That's right. Sure about that. After breakfast, I went back to the roof to think. Our next leap is on day 20, and the next battle is on the night of day 21. That gives me some downtime before then, but I still have to use it productively. I decided to go back to my room, then take a walk around the school and see what everyone else was doing. Okay. Free time. Let me save first. And hang out with Ato. Alright, Jay, if you're still there, these are the cheeks. These are the cheeks. If not, I'll have to show you another time. Are you ready for the cheeks? Ready for the cheeks? Hold on. Where is it? Where are the yams at? There we go. Whole ass yams out. Look at them. It's beautiful. There's a lot of them like this. The whole route is just everybody's horny for the main character. Yeah, we got one with cake. We don't talk about that one. He's pulling his thing out. He's pulling his thing out. Yeah, it's crazy. What? We don't talk about this one. This one. You don't talk about that one. It's bad. You don't talk about that. But we can talk about these guys right here. Their ass cheeks. Here's more. They love to get naked in here. Anything else? Oh, this is the route I was talking about with Doremi, the Red Snom thing. It's this one. She turns into a monster. It's pretty cool. Oh my god, we still have so many we haven't even unlocked. Look at this. Got zombies. We got like a funny comedy route. And a rap battle. There was a killing game in this. It's not the killing game you're expecting from like Danganronpa, but they called it the killing game. And it's pretty good actually. The zombie's a vampire. Lots happened. They were kissing. Thought he was kissing Tsubasa. That came out of left field. And then we were roommates. Oh yeah, we had a roommate polycule in one of these endings. We had a roommate polycule. Pretty funny. All right, so now we're gonna hang out with my favorite guy.
You truly understand me, Takumi. You've turned my hate into love.
Yeah!
Takumi, as much as your attention brings me delight, perhaps you should think about using your free time to study instead? Not the type of studying you do in school, of course. I'm talking about understanding your fellow humans better. Maybe you can find something in the library here. A legendary black book that portrays the dark side of human history, perhaps. Something containing graphic details about the most depraved crimes of human society. The history of mankind in all its ugliness. Once you find something like that, you'll be forced to admit the truth. And the truth is, humanity isn't worth protecting. Although in the end, what you choose to do is all up to you. I certainly won't be breathing down your neck about it.
So that's the best character in the game. He's like the Kameda adjacent. He's really fucking hilarious in every route he's in. And so I'm gonna give him more books. Here you go.
You truly understand me, Takumi.
Gotta wait until day 20 to do another jump. Hideko said the killer zombie Takumi 2 was fixed now, so where was she going to leap on day 20? I had other questions for her too, but they could wait until tomorrow. Right now, all I wanted to do was go to bed. That's real. As usual, everyone wandered off to do their own thing after breakfast. At some point, I lost track of Hideko. Maybe I'll wait until tonight to speak to her. Having decided on that, I began looking for ways to spend the rest of my day. Like talking to this dude that's locked up.
You truly understand me, Takumi. You truly understand me, Takumi. Getting mixed up in this war and having my righteous eyes exposed. My future plans are completely shot now. I was studying so hard to be a politician, too. I was going to massacre all the ugly humans after climbing to a top post in the Tokyo residential complex. I was chosen by these righteous eyes. So I have to do the right thing. You know who to look for if you ever change your mind and decide to destroy humanity instead of saving it. I'll be glad to lend you a hand. I'll even put up with your unsightly presence so we can do it together.
He's so nice. He's so nice and innocent. Why did you ask me to come all the way out here? Sorry, I wanted to make sure we wouldn't be interrupted. I didn't even bring my writing crop. Oh my god. I didn't call you out here so you can give me a secret spanking. Do you want me to step on you then? No, not that either. So what do you want? It's about leaping. I was worried someone might overhear us if we talked in our rooms. Like how you ended up following me and poking your nose where it didn't belong. I nodded. What do you want to ask? First of all, the blood space waves are going to surge on day 20. What timeline are you going to jump to? You really want to know? Yeah? Can I drip molten candle wax in your cowlick? Why would you want to do that? I want to see what it looks like when it's slicked down. She's being really goofy in this one. She's never been like this. I'm actually still thinking about which timeline to visit next. I'll let you know when I come to a decision. We switched to a new location before continuing our conversation. 2 days ago, you said the parallel leap machine was made by some kind of researchers, right? I don't know that for sure, it's just speculation. It's fine, let's assume it's true. But which side were these researchers on? Were they human or invaders? There's really no way to tell. From the look of the lab building, it doesn't seem like they don't seem to have any government or military connections. Perhaps they were part of a smaller organization, or built it in secret as part of some private endeavor. I mean, think about it. No matter who built it, that machine could provide a huge advantage to the war effort. So the fact that no one's used it means neither side knows it exists. That's what I think anyway. Neither Veshnes nor Sire or Nigo have ever mentioned parallel leaping either. Not ever? No, not in any timeline I've seen in any of my 146 loops. Interesting, because I do remember one where they actually did use it, but they didn't explicitly say it. We moved again, a new location, a new question. So about our most recent leap. Our objective was to change history by saving Hiroko 2 and stopping Takumi 2 from becoming a serial killer. Did we really achieve that though? Of course, Hiroko 2 is still alive and Takumi 2 is successfully treated. What are you so worried about? It's just, isn't there a timeline out there where we didn't succeed? Naturally. There are infinite possibilities out there in the blood space realm. But if that's the case, is it even accurate to say we changed history? Isn't it more like we created a new timeline? Kind of like laying down new train rails to replace old ones? Yes, but what of it? I'm just wondering if there's any point in it. Like, the old rails still exist, so have we really fixed anything? Trust me, there's definitely a point. Why? Let's say there's a train that is destined to constantly run through a fiery hellscape. The passengers inside would be forced to endure constant pain and suffering. This is quite the analogy. Now, imagine we lay down a new set of rails branching off from that line. One version of the train now goes to enjoy a safe, comfortable journey. Of course, one of them is still destined to burn in hellfire. There's no changing that. But it's better than if we'd never added that second line at all. At least this gives the passengers a 1 in 2 chance at happiness. I think I get what she means, but still. How does it change things for us, though? I'm still having trouble coming to terms with this. What's the problem? Are we even laying down new rails at all? What do you mean? When we leapt 2 days ago, things played out in the killer zombie timeline exactly like I remember from when I was Takumi 2. The only difference was I was seeing them from the steady fundamental perspective, as Takumi 1. The person who attacked me with a power saw when I was Takumi 2, it was actually me, Takumi 1. It took me a while to notice what was happening, and I still don't understand it. Without even meaning to, I ended up making history repeat itself. Almost like I was on rails, going along a predetermined route. It makes me feel like destiny is controlling us or something. And I got to thinking, what if history refuses to change? What if our actions don't create new timelines after all? I already told you, Hiroko 2 is alive and Takumi 2 has been treated. That's something that wouldn't have happened without our intervention. We definitely created a new timeline. But the fact that history seemed to repeat itself for you is probably just leap damage. Remember what I told you? Leap damage can affect your memories and your ability to reason if it reaches your brain. Obviously, I hadn't made my point clearly enough. I had a feeling that loss of reasoning was also something that happened because it was part of a predetermined history. Like we couldn't escape it no matter what we did. Hiroko and I finished talking. We went back to the roof. You look like you're still having doubts. I'm telling you, it's nothing to worry about. We're creating new timelines, and it's changing things for the better. If we weren't, there'd be no point in anything we do here in this timeline. And don't forget your promise. I'll build us a future where we can all be happy. That's what you said. Does that help? Are you going to sleep better tonight? I don't know. I'll go get you some medicine to help you sleep. Take it, go to bed, and forget about all these groundless worries. Understand? She left before I could respond, as usual. After that, I took the sleeping medicine that Hideko brought me and sank into a deep, dreamless sleep. And then I didn't wake up for 50 days. We're good. Slept all day? Jesus. I jolted awake suddenly. Judging by the sky outside, it was already nighttime. I'd practically slept the whole day away. The sleeping medicine has done its job at any rate. That's some strong stuff. Weirdly, my face really hurt now. I had no idea what could have caused that. Rubbing my sore cheeks, I looked at the clock. It was 7:15 p.m. She did something. At this time of day, there might still be people in the cafeteria having dinner. Okay, I'll go check it out. Yeah, there's some, you're finally awake, huh? Right. And I still can't stop thinking about what we just saw. It was awesome. I know, right? So much fun. Now, what are you guys talking about? Oh my god, they're doing this again. Nico's hidden talent. I'm never gonna see it. It was some next level shit. Very nice of you to say so. Oh, right, this is day 19. I always seem to miss it no matter what timeline I'm in. Yeah, I know. It was a wonderful performance. Indeed, it was surely high-class entertainment. I was so inspired, I practically ascended to a higher plane of consciousness. Isn't that right, sister dearest? Those 6 hours went by in a flash. We did try waking up, Takumi. But no matter how hard I slapped you, it never did any good. So that's why my cheeks hurt so much. Well, that's too bad for you. Nico, could you do it one more time for Takumi? I'm sorry, but each of my shows is absolutely unique. No recordings, no repeats, no exceptions. I looked over at Hideko. Our eyes met and she joined the conversation. You missed out on the opportunity of a lifetime. Apparently I was the only one who missed it this time too. This is so unfair. I gritted my teeth and glared daggers at Hideko. She just laughed. She was enjoying this. All at once, her offering to help me sleep made a whole lot more sense. Dude, I want to know. What is he doing? Fuck it. I don't care. After dinner, I ran to the war room as fast as I could. Sirei and Nigo were there waiting for me. I turned to Nigo and made a sincere, heartfelt... What is this angle? I turned to Nigo and made a sincere, heartfelt entreaty. Please, just this once. I don't need the full 6-hour show. 5 minutes would be enough. Sorry, old boy, but like I said, I never repeat a Can't you make an exception? Give it up, Samino. Oh, come on. You two always do whatever Hideko says. I'm afraid I don't follow. The cerebral glitch repair program, you gave that to her when she asked for it, right? Yeah, well, Tsutahara said she really needed it. And that was enough for you to hand it over? Nah, of course not. Oh, this is on day 4, right? Tsutahara came to us and told us about the time loop.
She even told us top secret intel only Nigo and I should know about. That's what convinced me she was telling the truth. And that's when she made us an offer we couldn't refuse. I know which days the enemy attacks will happen. I'll share this information with you, but you have to do as I say in return. I mean, who's gonna turn down a deal like that? Her ultimate goal is for all of you to survive through to day 100. In other words, she wants to win the war just like we do. Her interests and ours match up. So it only seemed natural that we agree to work together. Hence, why I gave her the thumb drive.
Do you feel the same way, Nigo? You mean, is that why I complied with Miss Tsutahara's request? I nodded. Not exactly, it's more that I feel indebted to her. She went to the trouble of forcing me away from second to last defense academy on day 6 after all. If I'd stayed there, I'd surely be a pile of lifeless scrap by now. I'd have been obligated to self-destruct at some point, and, well, I'm just so grateful that it didn't have to come to that. I didn't give up. I begged Nigo to show me his hidden talent for a while after that. but my pleas fell on deaf ears, and I had to leave disappointed. Oh well. I returned to my room and got into my bed, despite not doing very much during the day. I fell asleep pretty easily. That night, I had a dream about Nico juggling flaming torches while playing the theremin. The what? Theremin. What is that?
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine.
Oh, the fucking wavy thing. That's what it's called. I've never known that. After breakfast, I went looking for Hideko. I found her up on the roof. I need water. I'll be right back. How to get water. I'm so thirsty. My sister's trying to go vegan. It's to not a very high success because she made fucking chicken nuggets or whatever the fuck this is. So I stole some of those. He's like, I feel like I should go vegan. Been day 2, by the way. No, they're not. I mean, they have like... She got it in the health section, so... I guess that's what counts. They don't... It doesn't taste like they'd be vegan nuggets. That'd be like cauliflower, right? It tastes like actual chicken. Maybe they are vegan. Tastes like chicken to me.
Huh?
Yo, Pete. That's the best one. That's my favorite one. We're going to the Retsnom timeline. Retsnom? I suppose you don't know about that one, or you just haven't remembered it yet. In that timeline, you and Doremi are raising a strange creature called Retsnom. Okay, but why are we leaving there? To find someone, specifically a mysterious old person. For some reason, he only appears in certain timelines. We won't find him here in the Study Fundamental branch, no matter how hard we look. But he's there in the Retsnom timeline? I think so. I met him there once before. I was exploring the ruins and found him standing outside a cave. Then he said something. It looks to me like you're caught in the cursed cycle. I can only vaguely remember, but that phrase sounded familiar to me too. I hadn't recovered my memories at that point, so I didn't recognize the significance of what he said. But I do now. When he spoke about a cursed cycle, he was referring to the time loop. So whoever this guy is, he knows about the loop. Yes, and there's a chance he also knows how to leave it. I gulped. Gulp. With that in mind, we're leaping to that timeline this afternoon. But, no buts. Just be a good servant and do as you're told. Do I make myself clear? She left before I could respond as usual. Retsnom, huh? Nope, still doesn't. No, come on, remember, that's like the best one. If this strange old man could tell us how to escape the loop, that'd be a big step forward. My heart beat faster than just the thought of it. To wait until the afternoon. Interesting. I think Dal Shah mentioned that too, the curse thing. I thought he was talking about the fact that we're like test tube babies. But I guess he was referring to the loop instead.
You truly understand me, Takumi.
We're going to Retsnom.
No. No.
That's us, but from a different world. Whoa. A strangled cry escaped my mouth. I tried to smother it, but it was too late. There's really only one thing I could think right now. Getting away from here and fast. I went to Hiriko and saw her helmet move up and down. I nod. That was our signal. We turned away and began sprinting as fast as we could.
Hey, wait! Who the heck are you guys?
The other two chased after us. We had to shake them off. We did everything we could to get away, turning corners, ducking down side streets, and cutting through abandoned houses. After running around like that for a while, it finally seemed safe again. There was no sign of our pursuers, so we stopped to catch our breath. Who was that back there? Do you really need to ask? It was this timeline's version of Dotomi and you. But it's not like in the killer zombie branch. I don't remember anything like this happening before. I can think of two possible explanations for that. Either you have experienced it but don't remember, or you're going to experience it at some point in the future. In the future? No, that can't be right. I'm determined not to go through this loop again. This will be the last time I experience these 100 days, so there's no way I'm seeing something that I haven't lived through yet. At least we got away from them. If they had gotten a hold of us and taken off our suits, we'd really have been in trouble. And I don't want to have to end up fighting myself again. They're probably still nearby. We should get moving before they can find us. This is so cool. All coming together. Wowza. Wowza indeed. You could even say Gadzooks or Jinkies. These are really good. I have to find out what brand she got.
Ready when you are.
Like the last time you had a chicken nugget? Because for me, it's been years, clearly. It's the best thing I've ever eaten in my life.
There. Let's do this.
Nothing will compare.
That's it. My turn. There. Got it. Here we go. Ha! All right. My turn. Yeah. Got it. Here we go. Time to use it. Ready when you are. Ha!
Time to move. How's this?
So what? It's everyone's favorite cereal. You have to know.
I'll take this.
Yes!
I'll take this. I'll take this.
Ow.
I'll take this.
Where the fuck are we going? So far away. Oh my god.
We did it.
Ah, my god, please.
I'll take this.
Honestly, the last time I had cereal, I could not even tell you. It's one of those things. It's like a bagel, right? Where you don't eat it for a while, and then when you eat another one after a while, you're like, this is the best thing ever made.
I can still fight. I'll put this to good use.
That might just be a me thing, but it doesn't
My
matter.
turn.
It's so real. It is.
Good to go.
I had oatmeal last night, which is like cereal adjacent.
Let's go.
I don't even know what cereal I would eat.
All good to go. Got it.
Because I've always been a Honey Bunches of Oats guy.
Here we go.
But I'd want to try something different.
This should do it.
But I also don't want to
Good to
try
go.
anything different.
All right, let's get started.
Wherever you have.
Take this.
I could go for Frosted Flakes. Actually, I could try that.
I'll take this.
Like we need to make new cereals. I know there's so many brands out there, but I need something new, something fresh, something youthful and spunky. Something that's gonna give me hype in the mornings. Oh my god, it's so far away. What the hell? Something that'll get me out of bed and make me say I'm ready to take on the day. Like I'm 5 years old.
I'll take this.
As a kid, I never ate cereals like Fruity Pebbles or Fruit Loops. Any fruit, I never imagined it'd be good. I feel like I've had it before. I just can't remember if I like it or not.
I'll take this.
I don't even care. Just back out. Yep, throw it away. Yep, sure.
I'll take this.
Let's do this! Take this! Good to go. Ha! Ready when you are. Let's do this. Time to use it. Let's go. Take this! I've got this. There!
That chicken was really good, actually. I gotta buy whatever she got, bro. That was really good.
I'll take this.
Care, don't care, ow. So is that old man Dao Shah? No, that would make sense. Because Dao Shah is supposed to be imprisoned, right?
I'll take this.
Alright, they're both old, so I guess old people just know things, right? Here we go. I ordered a new hat today. I can't wait for it to come in. It's gonna look super swag and swanky and cool. It's another black hat. I gotta get more colors, but like, am I wrong in thinking black is the best color for clothing? Like, am I crazy for thinking that? I want to like diversify my look, but I've never been able to. All I wear is black and gray. That's it. Pink if I'm feeling very fucking feisty that day or something. It's black. I ordered a black shirt and a black hat. I'm not gonna use them together though. I feel like black on black is kind of crazy. You gotta have another color in there to mix it up. But like, the only colors I use are monochrome. I only use white, gray, black. That's it. But black goes with everything. I can't wear color. Love a pop of color. I can just never make it work. I look like a fucking clown every time I try. So I just stick to black and gray. But maybe one day I'll go outside my comfort zone with the monochrome. It's a good look. It's easy to pull off. It's natural. Going back for cereal. Okay. We're finally here. Now where's the old man?
No.
I thought I explained this. I met him here once before during a previous loop. There's no guarantee he'll marinate. We both spun around, and standing there was... my apologies. I meant you are late. It's my age. My memory isn't what it used to be. Marinate. That doesn't seem like the kind of mistake you can chalk up to forgetfulness. Marinating is actually the process of soaking foods to soften them up. I could tell you a wonderful recipe for ginger marinated squash. I was just about to ask him to get to the point. Mom was a health nut. Wasn't allowed unless we ate your grandma's. You like Fruit Loops the most? Front Loops. I didn't have any of the like fruit adjacent cereals. Fruit Loops, Fruity Pebbles, what else was there? I don't think anyone ate Raisin Bran, right? Raisin Bran is kind of a crazy concept. You put raisin in milk? That's kind of crazy to me. That's insane, actually. Who's eating Raisin Bran? Special K with the strawberries? I've had that, actually. Special K with the strawberries is pretty good. Cheerios with fruit? They have Cheerios with fruit? Oh, yeah, I guess they... Do they? Oh, no. Cheerios, just in general? Yeah, Cheerios are good. That's a solid... It's like, it's solid, but it's not my favorite pick, you know? Those are basically Fruit Loops. Special K, Honey Bunches of Oats, Frosted Flakes, and Cheerios. Without fruit, yeah. I'm not special. I can't mix it up. I never had Cocoa Puffs, Reese's Puffs. I always wanted that. My mom never let me get that for obvious reasons. The ones with the cookies, what was it? Was it Cookie Crisps or was it something else? There's a cookie one. My mains, Fruit Loops and Frosted Flakes. Yeah, I mean, I get it. It's a lot of sugar, but also it does taste good. And it's easy to make. You got organic cereal. How was that? Was it enough? Or was it like eating cardboard? I was just about to ask him to get to the point, but Hideko beat me to the punch. Sir, I believe you're familiar with that curse cycle. He was like, it's okay. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. Especially when people were in school. Frosted Chex cereal, that's fire. Chex? I've never had Chex. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna stream myself trying cereals. That's actually a thing people do, I guess. That's not that weird. I was saying like it was a weird thing. Frosted Chex, huh? Cereal review? What's that one guy? What's his name? ProZD. He does that a lot, I think. Like reviews. He gets a bunch of food and just reviews it. For a gamer. I'm no gamer. I don't play video games. It's fucking for nerds. Why would I ever do that? He mixed the gameplay with different cereal. No. So I believe you're familiar with the curse cycle. You mentioned it to me before. Well, it wasn't really before from your perspective. The point is, I've heard you mention that phrase. Yes, its stats look good, but once you equip it, you can't take it off. That's cursed equipment like you find in RPGs. This isn't the physical object we're talking about. It's the loop. Yes? Huh? The time loop. That's what you young people call it, isn't it? So you do know about it. The cursed cycle. It is a legend passed down in this land since time immemorial. I've always wanted to say that. That's like the nerdiest thing for me to say out loud, but I've always wanted to say since time immemorial. That is such a hard-ass line. Not the boomer. When will I ever get the opportunity to say since time immemorial? I'll never get the chance. Never. Who would I even say that to? A legend? There once existed a race with the blood of God running through their veins. The so-called Brethren of the Blood. This was long, long ago, but who knows? There may still be more out there today. These people were created by God's own will, who lived a blessed life, until one day, evildoers from a distant land appeared. It is. They're just dropping this so casually. I've never heard of any of this, by the way. This is new to me, too. This is very new to me. Until one day, evildoers from a distant land appeared, and by use of secret arts, created copies of the Brethren. God was... Oh, wait, no. Wait, no, I think I do... Wait, I do know what he's talking about. He's just saying it in a different way. This is us. This is humanity. Humanity are the visitors. God was angry, and we're the copies of the Brethren. That's what he's saying. God was angry and visited a terrible retribution upon a number of these copies. That is what came to be known as the cursed cycle. Oh my god! So, we're not on Earth, by the way. big reveal here. We're not on Earth. Earth. So they tried to explain it as world death before. Like, we fucked up the Earth so bad it killed itself. That's not what happened. We did fuck up the world really bad with pollution, not population. Well, both population and pollution, to the point where we couldn't sustain life on Earth. So we went on a spaceship, and we found a planet with a very similar atmosphere to Earth, which is what we're on right now. And we tried to talk to the people here, but we don't speak the language, clearly. Classic it is. We didn't speak the language. So because we couldn't negotiate living on this planet with them, we killed them. We started a war. We colonized. It was great. Or we tried to. We're clearly not done with that yet. But we introduced chemical warfare. We brought like atomic bombs and shit. Like they clearly were not ready for this because they didn't fight wars before this. But the one thing they had on their side was hemoanima, cryptoglobin, same thing. They had like magic blood, basically. They had magic blood. So 12 appointed people on this planet at any given time have the power of their god using this blood. And the only way you can damage people with this special blood is with your own special blood. So they're basically invincible, and that's what's kept us from colonizing this planet. So our solution as humanity was, we're going to stay up in this big satellite in the sky, and we're going to kidnap one of the people here, use their DNA to make copies so we can use people that have special blood to fight back. That's what we are. That's what's happening. So because we did that, that's why we're stuck in this time loop. That's what he's explaining right now. That's why we're stuck in this loop. Because God was like, man, that's kind of fucked up. Be cursed. And now we're stuck in a loop. Since time immemorial. Indeed, a truly dreadful punishment. A prison constructed not of brick and mortar and iron bars, but of time itself. It is crazy. Those with my mind is blown. It is. Those within it were forced to watch history repeat itself over and over again in an endless loop. That is the cursed cycle. As for those trapped inside, not even I know what became of them. Maybe at the end. Maybe that would actually make this way better. Not gonna lie. That's crazy. We're like trapped in time, and like perhaps they linger there still, never able to leave, constantly longing for the sweet release of death. Ooh. And they all lived happily ever after. Nothing about that was happy. Sir, we're looking for a way to leave this loop. Can you tell us anything that might help? There's no mention of anything like that in the legends. Great. Our shoulders slumped in disappointment, but now that your attention's hit, I mean, now that you mention it, there was somebody researching the cursed cycle many years ago. It's insane. Because it's real. This is a matter that's even happening today. This is topical. This is a topical matter. War never ends. It never ends. It only hurts those involved on both sides. But now that your attention's hit, I mean, now that you mention it, I just said that. I think I have dementia. There was somebody researching the cursed cycle many years ago. His name was, what the fuck? Noriro Inone. Noriro Inone? Now long dead, he was an impressive polymath in his time. He excelled in the study of both. I don't know. Is that even Japanese? I've never... Noriro? I think it's a person that lived on this planet, because that's a really weird name. Now long dead, he was an impressive polymath in his time. He excelled in the study of both folklore and particle physics. I've heard that Professor Inone compiled the results of his research, his life's work, into a single volume. One of his goals with it was to prove the potential existence of the cursed cycle and examine its mechanics from a scientific perspective. What's this book called? Reflections on... Oh my god, I cannot pronounce that. Imprecatory and metapsychosis? Yeah. Reflections on imprecatory metapsychosis. Ooh. I know it all sounds very occult. Is this Obi-Wan Kenobi, basically? Essentially. I know it all sounds very occult, but it's got no relation to cursed spirits or sorcerers, in case you were wondering. But will it tell us how to get out of the loop? Was that a reference to Jujutsu? Oh yeah, did you see Jujutsu Kaisen? The hidden inventory. They made a movie out of it. It's basically the entire season, but like edited together. And they added like a few extra scenes at the end of Gojo and Geto. There's more scenes of them like in the school. I don't know if I want to watch all of it again. It's only in Japan right now, obviously. But I want to see. Yeah, I know. It's crazy. It's probably like only a few extra scenes, but it's something. I love that arc. Was the best arc in Jujutsu Kaisen, straight up. It just came out. That's why it just came out like yesterday, I think, but only in Japan. So we're not gonna see it for a while. Not for a few months at least. But hidden inventory arc was literally, that was the peak of Jujutsu Kaisen for me. Once I watched that, I was like, yeah, this is great. It is amazing. Unfortunately, I have not touched it since. I'm waiting for the anime to catch up. I've never read it myself, so I can't say for sure, but there's a chance it could offer you some clues. Hideko and I looked at each other and nodded. I must say, you two are dressed rather strangely. Have you maybe come from space? Well, in a way. Something like that. We thanked the old man and went on our way. That shit is on the Yaoi train direct to America in immediate fashion. Gojo and Geto, they did have a really good relationship. And they were roommates. Man, I want a different version of Jujutsu Kaisen where Geto did not become a fucking genocidal crazy person. I understand why he did. Kind of. I mean, I think going to that extreme is a little insane. But yeah, of course it's not gonna stay in Japan, of course. I'm saying it's gonna take a while for the localization if it's gonna get dubbed. And I'm sure people are gonna like post scenes about it like on YouTube and shit. But I really want like a spinoff where that didn't happen to Geto and they just were in the school and they just lived happily ever after. Those two were goated together. Gojo and Geto were like the best duo ever. I wish Shoko got some more screen time too. Geto Redemption. I want that. Like he was right in his own way, I suppose. I still love him. He's still like my favorite character in the show. Geto's corruption was it was awesome. It was like from a narrative standpoint, yeah. The storytelling was good in that. But also I want him to be happy. And I want Shoko to have more screen time. I feel like she was robbed. She just was there, right? She was supposed to be like the third person in the trio, and she was like barely there for some reason. We thanked the old man and went on our way. We need more Shoko screen time. Yeah, when she got spoilers, when the girl, I forgot her name, when the girl got shot. And then the fucking cult was like carrying her body and shit. Gojo was carrying her body to the cult, and the way they treated her, it was like so crazy, man. You saw like the look in Geto's eyes. He was like, "What the fuck?" He was like, "Fuck everybody. Everybody gotta die. Everybody." He was such a like a well-adjusted guy before, you know. But yeah, that was an awesome. Hidden inventory, best part of Jujutsu Kaisen, straight up. That's like the only reason to watch it, low-key. That's the absolute best part of it. Also, well, Shibuya Incident's pretty good too. But I've only really seen the anime, so. We returned to the lab, and from there leapt back to our study of fundamental timeline. Gojo surviving and recovering like he did was insane, to be fair. Gojo's great too. But I kind of wish that I know he's supposed to be the strongest or whatever, right? It felt like such a cop out with what happened in the Shibuya incident. I really wish he had more. I would think you kind of see how Geto gets this conclusion with Gato being a huge factor. Yeah. It's a lot. It's really good. I understand. like why things happened the way they did. But I really just want that happy ending too. But Gojo is so fucking OP. It felt like a cop out when what happened to him in Shibuya. I wish that he was just toned down a little bit, just a little bit, because it feels like he shouldn't be able to be even contested. Like period, like at all. Nobody should be able to fuck with him. You realize how much he was foolish and stupid in the aftermath. I feel because bro gets criticism. It's insane. Yeah, he did. At least he did change for the better after that, which is cool. And I do like him in like the current timeline too as like a sensei. Am I unintelligible right now? No, I can kind of understand it. Because Geto is like, what is Geto to you? This is now the Jujutsu Kaisen podcast. We return to the lab, and from there, let's our study for mental. Ooh. Oh, right. If I was as powerful as you, he said that to Gojo when they broke up. Broke up. Yeah, I guess they did break up. It'd be so easy if he had that power. He could change the world for the better. Yeah. Let's just watch Hidden Inventory again right now. Hold on, let me pull it up. It feels like it's been forever. It's only been like maybe 2 years. Has it been longer than 2? When did it come out? Geto was like, bro, you are so powerful. Why aren't you maxing out on the evil in this world? When did it come out? If I was as powerful as that, all the things I've seen for the worse could be as easy as pie for you. They're like 2 sides of the same coin. Well, I'm trying to figure out when this... Hold on. Wait, you were writing an essay about this one. Give me a second. Give me a second. I guess we're not waiting as long as I thought. The movie is coming in, or coming out. It's coming in. The movie's coming out as a theatrical compilation film in the United States on July 16th, 2025. July 16th. It will be shown in original Japanese and English dub versions. In Japan, the film premiered on May 30th. No, not June, July. Honest, I've never... Pride Month. If only. I've never gone to see an anime movie, but this might be the first one I do then. Allegations wouldn't be able to be beat. It's true. 2023 is when it came out. Okay, there we go. The anime, 2023. Well, let me read this. Like Geto is being sent alone to these smaller missions where he saw the reality of everyday people. Yeah. While Gojo was living in this world of crazy high-profile stuff. Geto was forced to witness the volume of evil. And like slowly beat him down more and more over time. And watching him like cave into that at the end. Well, I mean, he still was trying to administer his own brand of justice, but... And there was that... I forget her name. There was that one sorcerer who tried to talk sense into him at the last second. Fuck, I forget everybody's names. But seeing her... Was it Yuta? No. It was like an older lady. Not Yuta. Trust me, I remember Yuta. She had blonde hair. She came in at the last second at the Shibuya incident. She talked him into it? I thought she was trying to talk him out of it. She talked him into it? Oh my god. That changes things. Are you sure? I feel like she's trying to talk him out of it. I thought she was supposed to be like a good guy. She put the idea in his head. Huh. The info he used. Okay. Wow. Jujutsu Kaisen Peak? Jujutsu Kaisen Peak, anyone? To go on his mission. Yeah. Okay, never mind then. maybe we might both be wrong. Let's go with your version for now. In that case, that's pretty fucking awesome. I didn't remember that. Alright, hold on. Let me read this first. On our arrival, she was like, "You're insane if you do this, but I'm not gonna stop you, you know? If you need to know, so, you know, if you had to go about killing people, here's how you could do it. On our arrival, we took off our leap suits and talked about what we should do next." She said, "No one has the strength to really do what it takes to save. To really do what it takes to save humanity," or whatever. Oh, yeah. It'd be impossible to save everybody, right? There's just so many people that don't even know. They don't even know that they're causing the problem. To kill? Oh my god. No. Let's commit genocide. Our only lead is Professor Inone's reflections on impracticatory meta. I can't say that. No, it's okay. Listen, I need the refresher because I've been waiting for a new Jujutsu Kaisen season. I don't think it came out yet. But because they're releasing, when I saw that they released the movie, I was like, oh shit, this is still a thing, right? I want to see more of this. I know you could read the manga. I know. But I don't want to. The anime's good. Really? You only cared for Geto and Gojo? You didn't care about shit, I don't remember anybody's name. The guy with the wolf that did this. And his dad like beat him up. What was his name? The not Sasuke guy. Yuji. I forgot his name. No, Yuji's friend. What's his name? It was probably like the most basic, like fucking Makoto or some shit. I just can't remember. Let's see. Megumi Fushiguro. Yeah. I know what you're talking about. For your ranking. Where is he on the ranking? Not even there. Is Geto above Gojo for you? Geto? Nice. Gojo. Yuji. I find that so fascinating. Maybe top 5. I find that so fascinating. Yuji just feels like such a generic protagonist to me. I'm really surprised he's in your top 5. What about the business suit guy? Because of Sukuna? Yeah, that is true. That's the best part about him. What about Nanami? Was that his name? I think he died, right? I loved him too. I was a big Yuta fan. You remember that? Sukuna's your third? Yeah, you probably should just say Sukuna. He's like a different person. Oh, wait. What about Choso? Remember the blood guy? He called Yuji his brother? Oh, he was awesome, man. I love Choso. Our only lead... I read this. Where do we even start looking for something like that? Sure, there's no sign of any libraries anywhere outside the school. We'll just have to try inside the school then. Choso's cool in the manga? Really? He's cool to me. The minute... Oh, wait! No! I forgot about the best character. Fucking Todo Aoi. Todo Aoi. My best friendo. That guy was sick. He walked back to the school. Choso, yeah, I know. He came at the last minute in the second season. But like, when all of a sudden he shifted his allegiance to Yuji just by learning that he's related to him. He put his fucking life on the line. I was like, that is awesome. That was amazing. I'm spoiling everybody who has not seen Jujutsu Kaisen. Go watch it. It's good. I can't speak for the rest of it. You're rethinking your ranking? Yeah, Todo needs to be in the top 5 for sure. Todo is awesome, man. Fucking Boogie Woogie. I love that guy. Todo. For me, it'd be... Geto's my number 1 too. I wouldn't put Gojo at 2. I put Todo. I'd say Geto, Todo, then Gojo, then Nanami, and then Choso. Yeah, that's my 5. Geto, Todo. Unless I'm forgetting somebody. Oh, I forgot Yuta. Never mind. Change that. Hold on. Geto, Yuta, Todo, Gojo, and then I'll knock out Choso. I'll put Nanami in there. You didn't get him? He was just a guy. That's the best part about it. He's just a dude. I will fucking talk about Yuta for days on end. Yuta's my goat. I fucking love Yuta. Yuta's awesome. He's not number 1, but he's close. I love Nanami because he's just like a dude. He's just a guy. That's sometimes you need characters like that that are just so normal. But the fact that he was badass with it, like, I loved him. Super nonchalant, had a super dry sense of humor too, but cared a lot about the people under his care. He was great. He was awesome. We walked back to the school and headed for the library. Fuck, you make me want to watch Jujutsu Kaisen again. Yuriko and I spent the rest of the day and most of the night searching the library's different indexed lists. It's no good. There's no sign of that book ever having been here. And that new season hits. We gotta refresh our memories. Also, there's a new season of Black Butler too. I saw. I still haven't caught up. After I watched Book of Murder, I was like, I'm done. I'm done. I did not like Book of Murder. I'm sure it gets better, but I just had to stop at that point. It was good until Book of Circus. Nothing. It's just boring. It's just so boring. It's not even like a season though. It's like an OVA. It's like an hour long or whatever. The best thing I remember about Black Butler, Book of Circus was really good. I also really liked the second season, which apparently people didn't like. But I really liked that one. Like a lot. No, I loved it. It grew on me after time. I know. It seems like it's bad, right? I'm sure it is bad. I love season 2. It's not better than Book of Circus. But honestly, I think I liked it more than season 1. I think I liked season 2 more than season 1. The fucking blonde kid. Forgot his name. Super entertaining. I liked it more than season 1. Sorry to say it. I love the shift in perspective. I wanted that. And seeing like other demons. Alois. Yes. I love Alois. That's not even his name. Wait, no. His name's like Frank or some shit. What was it? It's like Tom. What's his name? Hold on. That's what I called him. Alois Trancy. What's your name, bro? What is your name? Jim Mackin. That ain't Alois, that's Jim to me. My boy Jim. It's just I just really loved it because it was a different perspective. That's really all it was. It's a nice idea, but you want to read what more the manga? Like, Ciel is cool and all, right? But I felt like we needed to switch up in some way. And seeing, he's not like a foil to Ciel exactly, but kind of is at the same time. It was interesting. And seeing more demons too in the wild was cool. I don't know. I really loved his bratty attitude too. It was peak. It was peak I Fear, but Book of Circus is better, I will admit. Nothing else by Professor. This message came up when I searched on the PC though. The records in this databases are incomplete. New books may have been added to the collection without the index being updated. To see how much the canon is better than the end of season 1, right? Oh yeah, I forgot. It's not even canon. Yeah. I completely forgot about that. Never mind, it sucks. Never mind, it sucks. The angels didn't even... I can't believe that. The angels didn't happen? It felt a little bit integral to me. There's no fucking angels. I loved guessing that she was an angel because her name was fucking Angela or some shit. Very on the nose. So we have to search the stacks. No, top 10. Top 5. Stupid ass. It's top 5 Black Butler characters. Hold on, can I remember any of them? Jim is not number 1, but he's in the top 5 somewhere. Number 1 is gonna be Sebastian, clearly. Number 2, the red-haired girl. I forget her name. What's her name? Mei? Was it Mei? Oh no, Mei was cool though. Wait, no, Mei's Jujutsu Kaisen. What are you talking about? I'm talking about Black Butler. Hold on, Black Butler characters. Let's see. Mei is the white-haired sorcerer in Jujutsu Kaisen with like the little brother. Remember her? And she like follows him around, or he follows her around. You don't remember? That's in Jujutsu Kaisen. Who's Mei? What are you talking about? Oh, Mei Rin? Mei Rin, is that what you're talking about? What's the name of... You just called her a completely different name. Sebastian's number 1. Mei Rin, yeah. She's dope. I don't know if she's top 5 though. I kind of liked Baldry more, not gonna lie. Grell, that's what it was. Yes, Grell. Sebastian, Grell. The orange-haired guy from Book of Circus. Forgot his name. Orange-haired guy from Book of Circus. That's number 3. Jim. And... what's his name? Joker. Duh. I said the most obvious name. It was Joker. I liked Doll a lot too. Oh, Prince Soma. Oh my god, I forgot about Prince Soma. And Agni too. Wait. All right, so number 1, Sebastian. Number 2 is Grell. Number 3 is gonna be... who did I say before? I already forgot. Joker. And then... Jim. I'll put Soma at number 5. I'll put Soma at 5. Oh, but Snake though. Remember Snake? The guy with the snakes? I love Jim. I'm a Jim lover. What can I say? I'm a ride or die for Jim. I'm pretty sure he died at the end. Undertaker. I haven't really I didn't get to see much with the Undertaker yet. I don't know what his deal is. I'm sure he's more important than what he seems to be, but he's kind of there for the most part. He had to die because they had to keep writing the show. I'm low-key spoiling myself because I'm looking through all the arcs. Oh, Jim had like 3 different demon butlers. And a demon maid. Forgot about that. Hannah. Black Butler Seminar. My favorite character, Priest. They did too, but I really think that's cool just to see them more demons in the wild. Sebastian's like the only one up until that point. Damn it, man. Snake has to be in the top 5. I like Snake a lot. I did like Lau a lot too. He's a little shitter. I like characters like that. It's tough. Whatever. What am I doing? Oh, we have to search the stacks manually. Have you seen how many books there are? I'm afraid that's our only option. I stared in bewilderment at the rows upon rows of books and documents lined up throughout the room. It's getting late though. Let's call it a day for now. Our next defensive battle is tomorrow night, so we should be fine to start looking during the day. Speaking of which, you remember which commander attacks tomorrow, right? I nodded. Yeah, it's Ava. Oh, wait, this is important. We need to think about what to do with her as well. I do not want her to die. So Ava is a commander that we capture in a lot of these timelines. And she usually does not end up in the best of positions. Either we kill her, A, or B, she's brainwashed. So I want her to actually like live with us to the end because she's a really nice person. I like her a lot. Once we got to the roof, I parted ways with Hiroko and went back to my room. What to do with Ava, huh? I thought about it all right. I got into bed and thought about it for several hours. By the time I'd reached an answer, it was starting to get light outside. So top 5, hold on. Sebastian, Grell. I'm going to move Joker around. I'm putting Jim at 3, man. We're moving Jim up. We're doing Sebastian, Grell, Jim. And then Joker. And then Soma. But also Snake at the same time. We're going to share a spot. I thought about it all right. By the time I reached an answer, it's starting to get light outside. It's the official... I was going to say Balatro. Or Balatro. I keep saying Balatro. It's Balatro, right? I got actually yesterday. It was hilarious.
Up and Adam troops, time to rise and shine.
I got actually because I said Balatro. And they're like, it's Balatro. You're not supposed to say it like that. You're fine. Jeez, I'm sorry. After breakfast, Hiroko and I headed straight for the library. He was like, oh, you're not a real gamer. You don't even pronounce it right. I'm like, bruh, what? I didn't know this is a contest. After breakfast, Hiroko, I keep bringing this. I have dementia. Before we start looking for the book, did you finish that homework I gave you? I nodded and looked Hiroko in the eye. It did not matter. It did not matter. Yes, we're definitely not killing Ava. Why is that? I'll say it right. Balatro. That's the correct colloquial pronunciation. It's a timeline where Ava's ghost tried to strangle me. It turned out to be just a hallucination in my mind, made real, but still.
Oh.
I remember that too. It's the timeline where the Leo Jr. doll almost killed me. Or rather, the zombified Gi-possessed creature inside of the doll. I've been calling it the Box of Calamity timeline in my head. All the terrible things that happened to us in that timeline. All of our friends who died painful deaths. It all leads back to one thing. Opening that little box was the start of it all. It's true enough, but it's possible to trace it back even further. You could say it all started when I made the decision to finish off Ava. That was when she told us about the Box of Blessings. Or the Box of Calamity, as it actually turned out to be. So you want to keep Ava alive to prevent this timeline going in a similar direction. I nodded. Alright, that makes sense. I'll back you up on this. In the meantime, start looking for the metempsychosis. Metempsychosis, right? Yeah, metempsychosis book. I've got something I need to do first. What? Nothing you need to worry about. Just follow my instructions, understand? I spent the next couple of hours scouring the shelves in the library. Try as I might, I couldn't find any sign of the book we needed. Just as I was about to take a break, Hideko walked in. How's it going? Nothing so far. How much of the library have you searched? Maybe a tenth of the whole thing? That's barely anything. What are you doing here? Going on a bizarre journey rereading your favorite manga? Of course not. I'm trying my best. Well, in a way, I suppose that's good news. It means there's still a possibility of finding it in here. Hideko looked up at the remaining shelves, hopefully. How about you? What have you been doing all this time? For starters, I got Kako and Ima to stop fighting and make up with each other. I also spoke to Sirei and Nigo and told them any relevant details about tonight's battle that I could remember. Does that mean everyone else knows about Ava too? Yeah, Sirei and Nigo should have told them by now. Okay, what else? What else? Don't forget who's the master here. Why should I have to explain every little thing to you? I was just asking. Hideko sighed and touched her glasses near her temple. She must have been checking the time. Anyway, it'll be sundown soon. I'm sure you have things you want to do before the battle as well. Go, spend your time wisely. I'll take over in here. And just like that, Hideko's being nice to me. I get emotional whiplash trying to keep up with her mood changes sometimes, but I'm not going to complain. Alright, if you say so. Thanks, Hideko. You know what I'm doing? Okay, what should I do now? You already know, baby. You already know. The same thing I do every day. Playing Balatro.
You truly understand me, Takumi.
You truly understand me. Immediately after the nighttime announcement, the alarm sounded.
Intruder alert. Defense mode initiated.
Alright, it's about time those creeps got here. Attacking us after hours. Such bold-faced insolence. Right? Losing sleep is bad for your skin. Don't sweat it. I'll finish this in 5 minutes. Tops. I'm starting to wish I didn't eat that curry before bed. Why would you eat curry this late in the day? You knew there'd be an enemy attack around this time, didn't you? I did, but... It was a plate of my Suzuki curry. Gotcha. Makes total sense now. Yeah, no one can resist that kind of temptation. Let's give this one our all, everyone. Are you ready, sister dearest? Ready when you are, brother dearest. It was encouraging to see Kako and Ima on such good terms. In other timelines, they were usually on the rocks around this time, but like Hideko said, she seems to have got them to make up. You guys want to get moving soon? If we stand here talking too long, the enemy will be upon us in no time. Takumi. At Hideko's prompt, everyone turned to look at me. I met their gaze and gave my answer. Let's do this. Special Defense Unit. Move out! We're fighting at night. Isn't that crazy? Unprecedented. No, I won't skip it. I won't skip it. Not this time.
It's my turn!
Ready when you are.
Wow, wow.
This should do it.
Wow, wow.
Let's go!
Wow, wow, wow.
This is perfect here.
What are we doing here?
Full throttle. Let's freaking go. Knocked it out of the park. Let's do this. Oh yeah.
Just watch me. Let him loose. You saw that, right? Prepped and ready. Eat this. I'll show you what's up. Get the hell out of my way. Did you see that?
I'm ready. I feel so powerful.
All right, and now you are all dead.
Let's go. Take this. Say when. That's it. All right.
I'm all set. Try and dodge this. I'm feeling weaker.
I am winning. I am.
Just ring that
I'm winning
bell.
hard. I'm just too good at this.
Let's freaking go. I got a good feeling about this.
Wow, wow.
Take it home for me!
Oh, good. What a nuisance.
Not enough. The holy Jumanji sword still thirsts for the blood of the wicked.
Hey, Takamaru. I think it's been more than 5 minutes now.
Yeah, well, my body clock ain't even past 5 seconds yet.
So where's this Ava commander we're supposed to be fighting?
She should be showing up soon. That's what Cirei said, isn't it?
She'll cover the battlefield in a thick mist, and she'll be in the middle of it.
Right on cue.
Is this that mist we were warned about?
It's kind of messing with my balance. Feels like I'm gonna spew a whole bunch of carrots and sweet potatoes. Ugh. Siri was right. Fighting with this stuff everywhere won't be easy.
Ima, Kako, this is where you two come in.
That's always how we've won this battle in other timelines.
Your skills complement each other perfectly. If you can work together.
Say no more. My dear brother and I just have to
show everyone how strong our sibling love really is.
The twins smiled at each other and nodded.
Right. Go for it.
Oh, there she is.
I'm ready.
I'm gonna use something called the Spring Trap.
I'm ready.
Ooh, so close, but not. Sorry.
I'll do my best. I'll set it up. I'm ready. Taking the shot.
Here goes.
So tired.
I'll blow you away. All too easy.
Let's do this.
It's killing game time. Seriously depressing. Don't bother me! Here we go! Take this!
Oh, this is the first time we see her name, I think.
All right, the mist's gone. I can see everything.
Look, over there!
Is that?
Yes, that's the commander we'll be facing this time.
That's Ava! Enough yapping! Just hurry up and take her down!
You can do it, everybody! Special Defense Unit! Rah, rah, rah! It's killing game time! Here we go! It's killing game time! Using help! Let's do it to it!
Come on, girl. There you go.
Fine. Get back! Totally wrecked! Leave it to me. I'm all set. I'm ready. Taking the shot. I'm feeling weaker. It's my turn. And stay down. Loco wins again.
Alright,
Let's freaking go!
Time to move.
I'll show you what's up. Prepped and ready. Too freaking good. Just watch me. Mow 'em down. Well, this isn't good. Damn, this is tough. We're in serious trouble here.
Two arms! Leave it to me. This should handle that.
Thank you very
Onward.
much.
You've left yourself open! I've got you!
I can still go on. Here you go. This is bad, right? Give it to him. I'll show you what's up. Get the hell out of my way! Yeah!
Time for battle. Alright, I'm all worked up now. Time for battle. I'll chop you to pieces. Not bad. Ready whenever. Take this.
Ow! Ow! Ow!
Leave it to me. Power flows through me.
I can still go on. Let's do this! Pretty amazing, huh?
Let's give it to him!
Show your fighting spirit!
Let's fuck him up!
My turn. I can hardly contain myself. Now then, to business. I'll chop you to pieces. I lost too much blood. Hardly a challenge. I'll show you how it's done. Serves you right.
full throttle.
Show your fighting spirit!
Let's fuck them up. Let's do this. Eat my dust.
They won't get us next time.
Phew! Looks like we won! Thank goodness! Any longer and I'd be cleaning regurgitated curry off my class armor.
What are we to do with our fallen foe?
Everyone turned to look at Ava.
Please, don't kill me.
My name is...
Ava, the paragon of nature, right?
We know that already.
What? How?
We've got sources of our own.
I see. Well, at any rate, I beg of you, please, spare my life.
Ava brought her hand up to her mask, and in a swift, smooth movement took it off. The boys all let out a gasp. Possibly as a response to that, Mocha was the first to speak.
I say we kill her.
What the f-
What? I agree. Yeah, let's rip out her entrails.
Now you mention it. My neck's been feeling awfully cold lately.
You want to wear intestines as a scarf?
Sorry, but I'm with them. She has to die.
You too, Tsubasa?
I hate to say this, but...
What?
I think so too.
Even you, Nozomi?
If we let her live, you can bet it'll mean trouble later down the line.
No matter how nice she may look, she's still our enemy. Kinda sucks, but that's just how it's gotta be.
Well said.
Yeah, you're right.
What is going on? They all want to kill her?
I'm sorry, Takumi. It looks like we'll have to finish her off after all.
No.
Please, no! Don't kill me! Let me live. I beg of you. Please don't kill me! Please don't kill me! Please, don't kill me.
But then...
Everybody ready? 1, 2...
Just kidding!
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Huh?
What?
Yeah, he totally fell for it! You've been done, bruh! Today is your birthday, right? We all wanted to give you a surprise, so we all got together and decided to trick you!
What?
Guys, it's not my birthday. And even if it was, this isn't the kind of surprise anyone would want.
Yeah, don't sweat the small stuff, man.
Anyway, I'm glad we got this chance to shake you up a little.
You are? Why?
Lately, it feels like you've been keeping your distance from the rest of us.
We thought a communal event like this would help boost our affinity level with you.
It was Miss Shizuhara who gave us the idea.
She knew you wouldn't want to kill Ava if you had the choice.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much.
Okay. What? What? Okay, whatever, dude. Were C-Ray and Nigo in on this too? Of course. At first, they were opposed to letting her live, but then I gave them some tips on how to improve their Dalmenic cognitive reconstruction therapy. With this new and improved version, the brainwashing won't come undone. Oh man, provided she isn't subjected to any powerful shocks. That sucks. Ava will remain our loyal ally right after day 100. Once they heard that, they agreed to it readily enough. Why did you do it? Do what?
Huh?
Why did you set up this cruel surprise in the first place? You really haven't realized, have you? You're so cute when you're facing a situation that looks absolutely hopeless. Your face gets all tense, you go white as a sheet, and you practically drench yourself in cold sweat. You look like a peeled banana that's been sitting out in the sun. Why did I do this? It's really nothing special, I just wanted to see that look on your face. Well, good night. Okay? The last time Kiriko walked away, I was left standing there and heaved a sigh so heavy it could have been made out of solid blood. Yeah, interesting. You jokester, you Hirako, you little prankster. But she's still gonna get brainwashed, which kind of sucks. But it is what it is. You're late. Have you been shooting off or been off shooting the breeze somewhere? Yeah, almost hit it too. I told Hideko about Ava. Her reaction was more or less what I expected. I don't want to sound too dismissive, but you already knew she was going to be brainwashed once we took her prisoner. I guess so, but take your mind off it and get to work. Back to looking for the book, huh? One more thing before you start. Your joke about shooting the breeze and almost hitting it just now, it wasn't the least bit funny. I know you're not talking. Alright, let's get to it. In that moment, my face probably looked like a peeled banana that had been in the sun too long. I didn't want to give Hideko the satisfaction of seeing it. I turned away and began examining the books on the shelves, searching for the title we wanted. Hours went by, but we still failed to turn up reflections on, oh my god, this imprecatory metempsychosis. Yeah. Never gonna get used to that. Don't get discouraged. We've still only searched 40% of what's here. So we're not even halfway. That's depressing. No, it means we still have hope. If we'd searched everything and still hadn't found it, that would be depressing. I admire your optimism. While I sighed in exhaustion, Hirako tapped her glasses by her temple. It's almost evening. Let's call it a day here. Already? Don't forget what Shoma said yesterday.
Lately, it feels like you've been keeping your distance from the rest of us.
As our captain, you need to maintain a good relationship with all your team members. That's true. So you want me to use this time to go hang out with someone? Hirako nodded. I'll go crazy if I have to spend the whole day in here. I'm going to go somewhere else for a while, so you may as well take a break too. And the person I'm going to hang out with is Ato. The only one who's locked up. Dun 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 dun. Boom, 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 boom.
You truly understand me, Takumi.
Yeah!
I'm not trying to complain about you letting me live. But life in this place is just so boring. Can't you at least bring me a book or two from the library?
I am.
Preferably something about Earth's beautiful nature. Ugly humans destroyed most of the books on that subject. Simply because they're not interested in anything outside of their precious complex. But I get the feeling this library might have something. We can read about it together. A mere glimpse of a planet's natural beauty on a printed page would be enough to purify your heart. Then you'd be filled with consuming anger for the pernicious race that lay waste to it. Just like I am. So why don't we have a nice, friendly reading session, Takumi? You never know what effect the right book may have on your life.
So true. Evening came and went. On my way back to the room, or to my room after dinner, I happened to see it go to the hallway. What could she be doing in there? Curious, I followed her. Are you stalking me now? No, I just saw you going in here and I wondered if something was up. Nothing's up here, apart from the punching bags, the lights, and that weird statue. What are you doing? It's hard to explain, but I just got the feeling that I'd find him in here. Shion. You mean me? Hello. Shion. Shion. Yes, that's my name, though I'm not really used to it yet. Apparently it's what I was called in some of the other timelines you've experienced. I was majorly confused now. What's going on here? Okay, so you two have met before, and Hideko told you about being called Shion? Both of them nodded. But all this is news to me. Why don't I know about any timelines where you've been given that name? You probably just don't remember them yet, unless you're going to experience them later. Shion. I did have a vague feeling like I'd heard that name, or heard it before somewhere. I told him everything else about us too, time loop and parallel leaping included. No need to hold back around me. Ask me about anything. I'll do my best to help. I thought for a moment, was there anything? I know this is a long shot, but do you have any idea how we can get out of the loop? Sorry, I don't know anything about that. I agree that the time loop was probably caused by your specialist skills, but that's all I can say for sure. How about the metempsychosis book? The one the old man in the other timeline told you about? I've never heard of it. I see. Sorry, even after offering to help, I'm not doing very much, am I? Don't apologize, it's not your fault. I do have some information you might find useful, though. What kind of information? It's something I overheard Sirei and Nigo talking about a few days ago. It turns out there's something called the distress signal transmitter somewhere in the school. That was disappointing. I'm sure Shion wanted to help, but I already knew about the transmitter. Hideko probably did too. Sorry, but we knew that already. It came up in another timeline. Oh, I see. Yeah, the mystery timeline. I remember it clearly. It was in a hidden room in the basement. We never actually used it, but we figured out what it was for at least. A room in the basement. Not even I knew about that. Why don't we... Or hey, why don't we check it out now? What, even me? Of course. You're part of the team, buddy.
Wow. I had no idea this was here.
It's not exactly easy to notice.
Come on. Let's go.
Do you know what it's for, Shion? I think so, based on what Sirei and Nigo said anyway. Oh, it's just in case. It's worth checking if it lines up with what we know. Alright? But there's some specialized terms involved that I'd like to clarify first. The school we're in now, Last Defense Academy, is also referred to as the first campus or number 1. And second to Last Defense Academy is the second campus or number 2. Likewise, the members of the Special Defense Unit who started out here are sometimes called Team 1, while Nozomi Moko and the others are Team 2. I remember hearing something like that before. Was that in the mystery timeline as well? I tried to remember while I listened to Shion's explanation. It was more or less what I expected. The distress signal transmitter was put here in the event of all but one member of Team 1 dying. No matter how strong they are, or were, a single fighter wouldn't be able to win this war on their own. Instead, they'd be extracted and put on standby while the people in charge put together a fresh team for a new attempt. Once the correct series of codes had been entered into the transmitter, it would, well, transmit a distress signal. If the artificial satellite were to receive it, they'd send a rescue craft to the school. The survivor would get on board and be taken back to the satellite. Also, the rescue craft has a maximum weight capacity of 2 tons. Sirei said the rest of the unit's bodies can be put on board to prevent them from falling into enemies' hands. That's the first I've heard about that. Sounds like you might have some new information for us after all. Go on, Shion. Shion nodded and continued. When a member of the Special Defense Unit dies and loses all their cryptoglobin, they enter a state known as total death. After entering total death, something called a liver mortis code appears on their back. To send the distress signal, the survivor needs to input 9 codes, one for each member of Team 1 besides themselves. That's their way of proving everyone else is dead. Then the distress signal is sent and the extraction is authorized. I'm guessing the 2 teams were never meant to come together like we have here. Only the liver mortis codes from Team 1 are required to send the signal. Thought so. Was there anything else? Yes, if the codes entered are incorrect, everyone in the room will be killed. Poison gas will come out of those tanks over there. It's a terrifying toxic gas capable of melting any object into a soupy mess. Sirei and Nigo said that gas mask or protective clothing won't do anything to stop it.
Huh?
That's all we know. Did I tell you anything new? Hiroko and I shook our heads. It's more or less the same as what we already knew, apart from the rescue craft's maximum capacity. So I wasn't very useful after all. That's not true. Yeah, it's enough that you reminded us that this place exists. Really? Well, that's good. Shion looked a little happier after hearing that. Sorry, I have to go. I've stayed out longer than I should have today. If I don't get back soon, my energy output will start to fall behind. Goodbye for now. With that, Shion faded away and disappeared. So what are we doing, or what are we going to do about this place? We should just leave it alone. It can only be used if all but one of us die, after all. Yeah, and that pretty much goes against what we're working towards here. Getting out of the loop and making it to day 100 with everyone still alive, that's our goal. Right, there won't be any need for us to use this room. It's better if we just forget about it. You sure about that? I don't know. We'll have to see. I feel like it might come into play, personally. Alright, let's get back to it. Hiroko and I began our day's work, scouring the library for Professor Inone's book. This was our third day of searching. I was starting to get the hang of it now. Scanning the titles on the book spines didn't take me as long as it used to, and going through it all shelf by shelf helped me feel like I was making some kind of progress. Unfortunately, time's up. I'm calling it here for today. How much have we gone through now? Maybe 50% between the two of us. We're halfway done. Feels like our progress has gotten slower. Maybe it's because you've been spending too much time absorbing the salacious literary culture of yesteryear.
Hey!
I have not. You're the one who's been taking breaks to read. So you saw that. That's a new expression. Are you even looking for this book? Of course I am. There's nothing wrong with taking a little time off now and then. Speaking of which, why don't you go hang out with somebody else for a while? That sounds good. One more thing. Can you meet me behind the school tonight? I have something I need to discuss with you. This Hiroko is very interesting. It's just, she's so far removed from any other Hiroko we got to know. Very goofy, cracks a lot of jokes. Much more, I don't want to say human. She lets her guard down a lot more, surprisingly. I guess that's because of what we said to her. We're gonna help her break out of this shit. As I headed back to my room, I wondered what Hiroko wanted to talk about that she couldn't bring up in the library. I shouldn't get too hung up on it. I'll find out tonight anyway. Hato time. Thinking time. Oh, hold on. Bear back.
More like stupid.
Shut up.
You truly understand me, Takumi.
So, what did you want to talk about? The blood space waves are going to surge tomorrow at 4:15 a.m. I want to do another leap. Are we going to fix another broken version of me? Huh? You know, a me with the Gi data in his brain? A Takumi G, if you want to give him a weird code name.
Oh.
What are you babbling about? Takumi G's only exist in the Killer Zombie and Hunt Mystery timelines. I treated the Hunt Mystery version at midnight on day 5. And as for Takumi 2 and the Killer Zombie line, we dealt with him on day 16. I gave Hiroko to the repair program, and she used it on him. He's fine now. You should all know this. Or you should know all this. You were there for most of it. But isn't there a chance another Takumi G could be out there somewhere? No, there's not. If there was, we'd know about it from multiple murders being committed in that timeline. Really? Why are there so few of them? I can think of 2 explanations. It could be because the versions of you in all the other timelines are from before you were infected. Or because they all came from loops after you were successfully treated. I'll say it again. Only the Killer Zombie and Hunt Mystery timelines contain a Takumi G. And both of them have already been dealt with. Right. They've been treated, and we've created new futures where I'm myself again. So we don't need to leap to other timelines to fix Takumi G's anymore. That's right. So why are we leaping tomorrow? You're familiar with the mystery timeline, yes? You remember who was killed? Well, no need to talk about Gaku. I'm sure you don't want to think about that. Or Ava, since she died via self-destruction. Remember?
Oh.
But who else died in the mystery timeline? Doma, Kako, and Kurara. And Moko and Tsubasa. And finally Kurara. 5 victims in all. So who was responsible for those 5 murders? It wasn't you, that much is clear. They all died after you were treated. I nodded and thought about it. It turned out that Shoma killed Kako, and then Ava killed Shoma, but they both said they didn't really want to kill anyone. They were just following orders from someone called X. That person was probably the mastermind behind the other murders as well. In other words, X is the one responsible indirectly or otherwise. The second murder occurred early on day 27. Today's only day 23, so we still have a chance to save Kako. That's our objective this time, to prevent the tragedies that occur in the mystery timeline. As for how we're going to do it, that much should be obvious. I mean...
Yes. Tomorrow, we're going to expose the true mastermind. And stop X before they can start killing.
Oh, there it is. I thought so. What'd that say? Reach ending 100? Well, let's keep going, shall we?
Huh?
Yeah, I've seen this. All right, yeah. Is she dead? No way. I think she's okay. I thought back to what happened yesterday. After Hideko and I found that secret basement room, we ran to the roof and I told everyone about it. Not everyone. everyone though, because the fake Kurata wasn't present. She had disappeared. As much as I wanted to immediately send a search party after her, that had to wait, because we had something more important to attend to. Hideko and I led everyone to the secret basement room. After explaining that what the liver mortis codes were, we showed them the distress signal transmitter. And one more thing, we showed them Kurata's dead body as well. After an initial bout of astonishment, everyone started talking. So that fella in Kurata's clothing is the real mastermind. That was X. They had been pretending to be Lady Kurata all this time. The real Kurata had probably been killed more than 50 days ago. Her cryptoglobin hasn't been... I'm gonna sneeze, hold on. Cryptoglobin. I can tell at a glance I am, after all, an expert in dead bodies. That's why the life detector always showed the same number of people as everyone present. Okay.
No matter where in the Academy X is hiding, tomorrow's the day we'll find them for sure.
Why? How can you be so positive?
Yeah! Yeah!
We finally found you, X. I see there is no point in hiding any longer. Yes, I am the person you referred to as X. Who the hell are you? I just said I'm X, didn't I? Not that it pleases me to take on this name. You're the one who ordered Shoma to kill Kako and Ava to kill Shoma? I am indeed. You see, I have no interest in killing other people and would rather not have to do... or have... dirty. But Gaku was not her. Kurata. Tsubasa and Moko.
No.
You killed them yourself. No, I wasn't the one who killed Gaku. What? I wasn't in the academy yet. I only arrived on day 24. You can believe me or not, of course. I don't really care. No. Well, I'll admit I killed the other three. Kurata, I killed her on day 28 at around 2 a.m. The day before, on day 27, Tsubasa said too much while you were in the leisure lounge, remember? I was actually hiding in that room at that time and heard her say it. That would be highly inconvenient for me. We'd all realize I was hiding out somewhere in the school. So I decided to borrow Kurata's mask and clothes. That's why I killed her. I absorbed her cryptoglobin as well and gained her hemo-anima as a result. As for Tsubasa and Moko, it was our turn to watch that night. That made it easy for me to get close to them. I knocked them both out by injecting them with Gammafuel and dragged them all the way to the parking lot. Then I stabbed Tsubasa multiple times and cut Moko's carotid artery. Tsubasa's multiple stab wounds were to make her cryptoglobin drain out as quickly as possible. That was also why I hung her up in a tree. As you've already deduced, my objective was to obtain the liver mortis codes from all members of Team 1. There was no need to hang Moko since she was from Team 2, but leaving her lying around would take the gloss off the scene somewhat, you know what I mean? So I strung them up together. But it would take some time for all cryptoglobin to be drained out of their bodies, so I returned to the gym, and the rest is history. If all you wanted were the liver mortis codes, why did you also kill Moko? Are you stupid? Because if I'd only killed Tsubasa, Moko would have realized I was the one who did it. Just for that? Yeah. Mocha was killed just for something like that? Yes. You. At that point, I had lost all sense of reason. In the frenzy of the moment, I charged at full speed toward X. But the moment I took my first step... Oh. As you can see, this is a grenade gun. It's loaded with a grenade imbued with the energy of the undying flames. Once it hits, the grenade will instantly burn any organic matter within a 16-foot radius to a crisp. Oh my god, stop doing this.
Let's play a game. I love playing games. Here are the rules. I'm going to fire this gun after counting to 10. If you can guess who I really am before then, I'll lower the gun. As a bonus, I'll even tell you everything I know.
I know who it is.
But if you guess wrong, it's game over for you. Because I'll shoot the person who gave the wrong answer.
I know who it is.
Alright, let's play. 10, 9, 8.
Let me guess. Let me guess. Come on. Who could X be?
6, 5.
They came to the academy on day 24. That's the biggest clue they've given. Someone who had arrived on day 24.
4, 3, 2.
I know the answer. I should know it. X is... The real identity of X is...
1.
Let me guess it. It's starting me as Kako, dude. Kako. Kako. Gotta be. It's gotta be.
I knew you had it in you.
Whoa.
The hell?
How?
Why?
You... Kako. But Lady Kaka was... She was...
You kicked the freaking bucket on day 27.
No, Ema, stop. You guys think maybe she had another twin besides Ema? An identical one? Or a clone of some sort?
Hey!
No, none of that. Hey. She came from another timeline using the PLM. Timeline? PLM? I'll explain later. Long story short, this is a Kako from a different or from a parallel world. That's kind of sick, though. Another thing, you're all calling her Kako, but to be precise, she's no longer the Kako we all know. There's a parasitic creature called a Gi in her brain that's taken over her body. It's going to be easier if we call her Kako G from here on. Kako G? The Gi inside of her body, that's the real mastermind who killed our friends. That's who X really is. You're absolutely right. I have nothing to add or subtract from your explanation. You said you'd tell us everything if we got your identity right. I did say that, didn't I? Good, because I have some questions for you. Go ahead. First of all, you said your objective was to obtain the liver mortis codes, right? How did you even learn about them? From Shion and the Backs of Calamity timeline. It was before I got banished to this world. That's also where I learned about the distress signal transmitter. So your ultimate objective is to summon the rescue craft? That's right. I'm going to ride it to the artificial satellite, so my sisters can bond with the remaining humans there. Next question. Where did you put the liver mortis codes you cut out of the others? I have them right here. You can have them. File them? This little scrapbook contains their skin fragments. Ew. You won't know which number belongs to whom, so I'll tell you. Eito is 8, Gaku is 0, Kako is 9, and Shoma is 3. There's just one more confirmed liver mortis code. I didn't take her skin, but you must have seen it too. Yes, Tsubasa's is 2. That's 5 confirmed so far. There's 4 more to go. May I ask a question as well? May I? Go ahead. Why did you leave the bodies in the morgue? If you didn't want us to know about the liver mortis codes, you could have just thrown the bodies into the wall of fire. Call it instinct, my primal desire for my species to survive. I left the bodies there to provide suitable seed beds for another Gi Queen. There is a powerful urge within me to leave the bodies alone. I can't explain it very well. I suppose it's like the urges you humans feel when needing or when seeing an attractive member of the opposite sex. Are we done here? I have to go now. Go? Go where? You're beginning to annoy me, so I'm going to jump into another timeline and kill all of you. You're gonna what now? I wasn't lying about having no interest in killing people. I don't kill for fun, if you know what I mean. I kill to vent my frustration, like crushing a pesky roach. Where's the disgust even an assassin like myself? Besides, I still need to verify the other Livor Mortis codes. So you're gonna leap out of here? I've had enough of this timeline. I'm the type whose enthusiasm wanes as quickly as it waxes. Oh, that reminds me. The PLM was locked until very recently. I unlocked it just before you arrived, so it's all good. I can leap into any timeline now. Locked? It's fine if you don't understand. Don't go worrying your precious heads about it. You all need to leave the room. Now. I have to change into my leap suit and make other preparations before I leave. You think we're just gonna let you go after all you've done? Don't make me do this.
I'm going to count down from 10 now. Get out before I reach 0 or else. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah. Nozomi! No! Nozomi! What? What is happening? Give me real. Protect me? No. Can you do something? Go away. Please. Get away. Make it. Give me. Hey. Nozomi.
Nozomi!
God damn it, Nozomi.
So I missed.
Oh, wow.
Are you awake? It's already day 97. 0 reaction. No surprises there. I can hardly blame you. After seeing Nozomi die right in front of your eyes like that. You may not be listening, but I have something important to report. Kakuji leapt to another timeline after she killed Nozomi. We tried to stop her, but she threatened us with the grenade gun. I am sorry. Please, forgive us. Unfortunately, we cannot ascertain where she leapt to. We checked the logs, but someone had altered the program to automatically delete that data. Everyone else is safe, by the way. They were more than 16 feet away at the time of the blast. Not that knowing that would bring you any comfort. Oh. Huh. We have no choice but to release him from here, and by doing so, sentence him to certain death. Who would ever feel good about willingly sacrificing an infant to preserve their own lives? So, I've made my decision.
You're going to leap, aren't you?
Huh?
You'll leap to another timeline. You want to find a way to save the baby somehow. Isn't that right?
You're not wrong. I intend to steal a device called the Baby Jar. To do that, I have to go to the Steady Fundamental timeline. I'm glad you're awake. Today, we celebrate the arrival of our long-awaited Day 100. Not that there's anything worth celebrating right now. We've won the war. We've defeated Veshness. Emptiness is our spoil. That is all. Are you worried about the others? Don't be. Everyone is safe. The omnidirectional attack won't be happening in this timeline. As you can see, the missiles are no longer being charged. They won't be used to eliminate all life on this planet.
Huh? Huh? What? No way! How?
No way! Whoa, what? How?
Why?
Impossible!
Y'all are supposed to be dead.
How are you here? A question we seek an answer to as well.
Doesn't matter, because
it's a miracle. A miracle!
Everybody is alive?
Yes, we are.
brother dearest?
Sister dearest?
Brother dearest!
Sister dearest!
Yeah! Nozomi? Nozomi!
Takumi, what's wrong?
Sorry, it's nothing. I'm just so happy. So happy.
It was a year ago. That was a year ago, Lavender. That means it was a year ago. Because the lavender, that means that year ago was there. That's what they're saying. It's because a year ago.
It's over.
What the fuck is this?
Yeah, and we all made it out unscathed, more or less.
What's going on?
Why so unsure? This is exactly the kind of moment you should be shouting from the rooftops about!
Yes, you're right.
My dear sister is alive!
And so is my dear brother.
The baby's been saved.
Let's go.
Yes.
Right here with us.
Everything turned out well.
All thanks to you. Shion! When did you arrive? Am I not allowed to join you? Are you kidding? Of course you are!
I'm just so happy everyone's alive. Right, Gaku?
Yeah.
No, don't do this.
Absolutely.
Not put those two together.
This is a day I shall never forget.
Me too. I feel so light right now.
Come on, Shoma, turn off the waterworks already.
But I'm just so...
Did our dead friends come back to life? Well, on the way to the roof, we asked them about this. Apparently, they had left here from another timeline, so it wasn't like those who died in this timeline had gotten revived. That gave me mixed feelings. The Eito, Gaku, Kako, Shoma, Ava, Tsubasa, Moko, Kurata, and Nozomi, who were here, and Ava, who were here with us right now. Oh, actually, he said Ava, I just completely forgot. They weren't the same 9 people we had gotten to know from this timeline. I would never forget those who were killed here. The pain of losing them would live on forever in my heart, but it was just like Kurata said. Right now is the time for us to go all out and celebrate the fact that everyone was still alive. I didn't want to think about how Shoma and Ava this time ended up becoming murderers.
The only thing I regret is not being able to capture Kakuji.
Yeah, but it's only a matter of time before we do. And exact vengeance on her for everyone's deaths.
Well said, Takumi.
We continued staring into the distance together for some time after that. Reflected in each of our eyes were the purple flames and the boundless eternal future that stretched out ahead of us. Huh. Huh. So... This is actually foreshadowing too, right? For SF. I guess? I'm kind of confused. Clearly they came from another timeline, yes, but like... How? When? Where do they pluck these guys from specifically? Just from different ones in general? Or like, hey, come over here, I guess. Like, what? Obviously, that's not the last ending. Although, well, I guess technically that is the last, right? That's ending 100 right there. It's gotta be. Light fades away. 'Cause I wanna know where is the next place. Yeah, we're definitely not gonna finish this tonight. I'm gonna get that other bad ending really quick, and then we'll go back to SF. And that at that point, that's the last one, right? That's gotta be the last one. I can't imagine there being another story log somehow.
I'm spinning around, but I'm steady on my greed. Breaking all the limits, yeah, I'm reaching for the sky. You told me we should split, now I'm moving on my own. Got my focus lefty and I'm better off alone. Time keeps ticking, but I never miss a beat. Stepping out of shadows, now I'm dancing in the street. Gotta find my way, the road's been paid. Ain't no looking back, now I'm done being saved. Yeah, it's true. I wanna know what I wanna do. So I'll do that before the light.
Anybody gonna get Mario Kart World? Not I.
Cause I wanna know where is the next place. I just wanna live my life. The days repeat.
Spin around, spin around, Spin around like a carousel. But Kako G's pretty sick. Like her design looks really cool. Look at all his clothes. So we're not done. We cured most of the Takuma G's, but we gotta get the Kako G now. Now where she jumped to, I have no idea. No clue. She probably went to, actually no, she probably went to the SF timeline, right? That's what I'd assume. Yeah, it's gotta be it. Now you go there. I'm still confused about the sponsor in the Killing Game. Was that Kako as well, or what? That my everything. I could skip it, but I like this song. I can't imagine this game having DLC, man. If the Madman actually does it, I will definitely stream it. You already know that. You already know it. Anyone want to see my Lloyd Bannings pin? I still have it here. Look at him. I'm a VTuber now. Let's leave that up there. There we go. Yeah, it's ending 100. Visitors from day 100. Or maybe they came from the SF route. Is that what happened? Hold on, let me get the bad end. Wait. You told me that we should go our separate ways. Now you go there. Round and round, round and round. The true identity of X is it's Dotomi. Yes, it's got to be. I'll leave my hat if that's not the case.
Oh, wrong answer. Game over.
So I missed.
That was worth it. That was worth it. Explosion. Beautiful. Complete all mystery routes. Hooray. Alright, so there's 8 SF endings? Is that what you're trying to say to me right now? Oh my god. Yeah, it's gotta be it. There's 8 SF endings. Fuck. Oh no. Not ready. Not ready. Here? Yeah. Let's go, baby. Why so quiet?
Oh. Oh. Huh. No. No. No.
Oh no. Why did he do that? Oh! Huh. I got this CG earlier, but I didn't remember ever seeing it. It's me, bro.
Is that Hideko 3? No, she'd be carrying Kakoji. So maybe it's me. That's the me from the Box of Calamity timeline. Takumi 3.
Hey, wait!
Oh no, I do remember this. I do remember now. Okay. Oh my god.
Who?
Missed our chance. That's over. It's too late. Yep. Why did he leave? Fucking. Oh, I hate talking to me, bro.
No.
Huh?
Great. Just had to go look.
There. That should do it.
No, he looks so pitifully vulnerable sleeping like that. I wish we could stay to draw something on his face. But we don't have the time. We have to leave before the others start waking up.
Right.
Let's get going. Huh? Huh?
Ah.
20 questions.
Oh.
Huh?
No, it's not.
Hey!
Bro, you're the one who ran away. Oh, skip that. Sorry. Lavender? What does it mean? Hiko lying? Why would she do that though?
Huh? Hmm. Huh? Huh?
Yeah, this is where he got superstitious and was like afraid of curses and ghosts and shit.
I got kinda hungry, so I went to the cafeteria for some food, and when I turned around, there were two dark, shadowy figures standing at the back of the room.
So what do we do? Like, we're already cooked. We're already cooked. Kako got away. And she's been away for like 3 or 4 days, so...
Huh?
What?
Huh?
There's a lock? There's a story lock on it. We can't get over there. Shouldn't we go back to our own timeline? Like, when's the next commander gonna show up?
Huh?
Huh?
Eating, seeding, and breeding.
Huh? Huh?
Oh no. Who's a good girl? You is. Yes, you is. No. Oh my god. What the f- I hate this game. This is terrible. Oh, I want to try too. Ava, do some more doggy style stuff. Doggy style? Understood. Lady Ava, no, you must ignore strange orders from the girls as well. What? Okay. Now the team's back together.
Special Defense Unit! Best in the world! Indestructible and undefeated! Never lose! Never yield! Special Defense Unit, fight on!
I guess this is fun.
I guess this is fine. The way she said that. I guess this is fine. Up and haven't heard the song in a minute.
Huh?
What the fuck? We were out on a regular exploration mission, but then we had to Akan prick our Dangoltos join Spignak with a Prontaco. That's right, if you haven't done that, the Bevargashes Muffenhall would have rudgered all over the hempen box. We found the Prontaco just fine, but actually anchor pricking the Dangoltol join Spigab was harder than we thought. It's delicate work after all. In the end, it took us 3 whole days. So what exactly is a dangle tool? Whatchamacallit? And what does the beaver gash thingummy have to do with it?
Huh?
You wouldn't understand.
Nah! Fuck off!
Playing him like a fiddle. Playing Siri like a fiddle.
What are we going to do about Kakoji?
I don't know. I thought about it all last night, and I still haven't come up with anything. Tuh.
When a timeline is locked, it automatically opens up again after 50 days. Well, at that point, if Kakoji left on day 24, it'll be at least day 74 before we can follow her. We wait for it to stop her. We'll have to put the whole Kakoji issue on hold. Oh well.
No.
Oh, Eito, it's reading time. Reading time. Does anybody want to read with me? Does anybody want to read with me? Reading a book. Reading a book called The 5-Star Novel. Does anybody want to read with me? Eito wants to read with me.
Takumi.
I mean, you can't ask Sire. Does he not know? Does he not know if there's that book? Oh. I feel like there's a better way to look for it than just taking out every single book. Sire would know. He should know. Whatever. Didn't find it. We'll just have to order it online. I don't think they deliver out here. Then what do we do if we can't find that book? We stuck with it forever. To order online.
You truly understand me, Takumi.
Yeah!
I'm honestly surprised I can speak to another person like this. I've lived with this cognitive disorder for as long as I can remember. My parents even hospitalized me to keep me at arm's length. That was when I started my book reading habit. A kind-hearted nurse shared her recommendations with me. She looked vile and reeked like a corpse, but I appreciated the gesture. The longer I stayed in the hospital, the more determined I became to wipe out mankind. Say, Takumi, did you ever hear about a hospital that exploded and had a single child as its sole survivor?
That was me.
That was me. My first time killing other humans.
Good for you, buddy.
And I haven't given up my dream of exterminating the human race yet. I'll never give up. It's my reason for living. In that sense, You could say the ugly humans I despise so much are also what's most important to me. You never cease to amuse me, Takumi. I've never bared my soul to anyone like this before. You are so hideously interesting.
Oh, he just misunderstood. Oh, he just misunderstood. Serial killer. All right, we'll hang out with Gaku next time. Much to my chagrin. Still no show. Is it in the library or not?
Huh?
Oh.
Huh? Ah.
Be Ava knows. Uh-oh. Oh, no, we're good.
Huh?
A time loop. It's where young men and women go wild together in a swimming facility after dark with colorful lights everywhere. It's an evening of debauchery and hedonism, isn't that right? It's a night pool, not a time loop. Got the last word backwards. Oh.
Huh? Ah.
Alright, Gaku time. After Gaku, I think the only ones left are everybody from the second to last Defense Academy. No, I got one for Kako. Oh my god, Shoma, Nozomi, Kurata, Kyochika, Igamu, Moko, and Ava. Jesus. No way we're getting them all. I'll have to come back and do these later. I want to get them all. Unless there's like a ton of free time.
Whoa!
I think if you keep believing in something for long enough, you can make it happen. You can absolutely overcome any obstacle in your way. I don't know if that counts as a miracle or not, but it's good enough for me.
Oh.
Huh?
Whoa! Hey, serious talk here? I keep complaining about how my parents abandoned me, how I hate being poor, and how rotten my luck is. But in the end, I'm not really unhappy or anything. I still have my family. Even though we're not related by blood and they irritate me to no end, that's why I want them to be happy. Especially my mom and dad. They're way too nice for their own good, always trying to help. Not just us kids, but anyone they can. They end up looking totally exhausted every single day. But unlike me, they never complain about it. They could have chosen an easier life, but they didn't. People like that are the ones who truly deserve the best. Don't you think? Once this war ends, I'll ask for a huge cash reward and use it to let them have some fun. I'll be the one to break down the unfairness of this world. Okay, that was way too serious. But I don't mind talking about this kind of stuff with you.
I still hate him. Where are we going tonight, baby girl? Hey, Hiroko, I noticed something on my device earlier. Take a look. I showed her the screen. It was currently displaying the map of the different timelines. This is the Hunt mystery route. What about it? Kakoji leapt to this timeline on day 24, right? Then it splits into the Hunt and mystery lines on day 25. All this time, we've been fixated on just one of the branches, the mystery timeline. It's only natural since our goal has been to prevent the murders that happen there. That's right, and as I've told you several times now, it's been locked so we can't leap there anymore. I know. But putting the murders aside for a moment, what if we focus on catching Kakoji instead? I see. There's still another branch she exists in that hasn't been locked. The invader! Okay, she was there.
We still won't be able to do anything about the murders in the mystery timeline.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean we should just let her run wild in the other one, does it?
You're right. We should treat her and get rid of that Gi parasite in her head. There's another thing too. But bear in mind, it's only a theory. I think the sponsor behind the Invader Hunt
Oh, really?
Kakoji too.
Huh.
She's the one who set it up so everyone would have to kill each other?
It would make sense, wouldn't it? There's no one else who'd be in a position to mastermind it.
So if we stop her in that timeline, we can stop the killing game from happening. Aha!
Tuh.
Huh?
Oh.
My dad.
Huh.
Gonna cut off her head. You know, we can blend in with the sponsor.
No.
Oh yeah, I forgot this happened.
Hey! Let me go!
Good thing I brought this anesthetic.
You've been walking around with that stuff this whole time?
Yes, I carry it as a kind of lucky charm.
How strong is it? How long do we have?
This batch is pretty strong. He'll probably be out for 12 hours or so.
That explains why everyone thought, or yeah, they saw Takumi in 2 different places at once, because they did.
They were wearing that curious suit with the big helmet, so we never managed to figure out who they really were.
But they're dead and gone now. That much is obvious.
Their body was burned away completely. There was nothing left of them afterwards.
They screamed in this really weird way at the end. It sounded kind of like...
Uh-oh. What? What happened? Oh my god, no. He tripped? Well, no, someone tripped him? Fuck. God damn it. Oh my god. Oh my god. How did he fall? Is it new information? Are you sure? The fucking bacteria shit? They love showing this cutscene. Okay, we get it. We need the QB liquid. What the fuck, dude? Oh my god. Okay, she's still here at least. I was worried she took off. You're late. What in the world have you been doing all this time, you hopeless nitwit? Got bored and decided to pluck out every single hair on his body. He's still in the capsule.
Huh?
Oh my god, dude.
Huh?
I can't. I literally played this shit yesterday, or was it the day before? Who gave us the QB liquid in the killing game? There's a smell like defecation.
Intruder alert. Defense mode initiated.
Thunderstorms, uh-oh. Did you see that King of the Hill is getting a revival? After years working a propane job in Saudi Arabia to earn their retirement nest egg, Hank and Peggy Hill returned to a changed Arlen, Texas to reconnect with old friends Dale, Boomhauer, and Bill. Meanwhile, Bobby's living his dream as a chef in Dallas and enjoying his 20s with his former classmates Connie, Joseph, and Shane. Or Chaney. I went to Saudi Arabia? That's so random. I will be watching that. I used to love watching King of the Hill as a kid. Damn it, Bobby. Alright, I'm skipping this.
Did you see, everyone? I'm killing these revolting invaders just like you.
Thanks, Ava. You helped us make it through the first wave without any major problems.
According to Sirei, though, the real battle's still to come.
Yeah, we haven't seen the commander yet.
What was this one's name again?
I believe it was something like...
Adamaku.
Alan, get a clue? It's Adamaku!
Come on, guys, don't get distracted!
Stay strong, everyone.
Adam with the shoes here!
You know, rates of depression among shoe salesmen are higher than in any other industry.
That's not even a joke anymore. How sad.
Let's give the poor guy a break. Preferably a permanent one. Focus, guys! Here we go!
Looks like my chicken wing Majero drop did the trick. Are we naming our attacks now? So, what are we going to do with Aaron Takapue?
Adamaku!
We should kill him immediately.
Nah, ain't no point in that.
I agree. He is already vanquished.
He's not even moving anymore. He's totally dead, huh?
Don't let your guards down yet. There's still a chance she's going to show up again.
He threw his body. Vashnash? Oh my god.
So, you're still alive.
It will take more than a little firework like that to defeat me. I wasn't able to save Valagarzo and Zanshin's bodies from the blast, but we all have to make sacrifices.
Sirei did warn us about this, so I'm not totally shocked. I'm still surprised, though!
Surprised, but not shocked?
Aren't they essentially the same thing?
Don't despair, everyone. Let's kill this odious invader without delay.
You've betrayed us to side with the enemy, Ava? Have you forgotten our family pride?
Shut the hell up, you nasty bitch. I'm going to shove my hand so far up your ass your back teeth will clatter.
Have it your way. I'll just have to show you the kind of calamity that befalls traitors like you!
Bring it on, skank. I'll break open your head and suck your brains up through a bendy straw.
You guys, this is your first time fighting her, right?
Huh? Of course! Why are you even asking? Yeah, what do you mean, our first time?
Almost sounds like you fought her before, Takumi.
No, of course I haven't. How could I? At any rate, she's really strong. I assume. So be careful.
Thanks for making me even more nervous.
Don't worry. We can win if we all work together.
Yeah, ain't nothing to it but to do it.
Kill. Kill. Kill!
Bow down!
We did it! We won!
Curious. She wasn't nearly so formidable as I was expecting.
Ding dong, the bitch is dead! The Special Defense Unit comes out on top again!
I feel like I've heard this somewhere else though. It's still funny. I'm pretty sure she said this before.
Curse you!
Ding dong, the bitch is dead.
Oh no! She's still alive!
Of course I am. If your bomb didn't kill me, what makes you think your little guns and swords could? I have to compliment you, though. I never thought you'd give me this much trouble.
How about you surrender now and make it easier on yourself?
Fools! I can't die yet. I will win this war, even if I have to violate the teachings to do it.
What?
Farewell.
Uh-oh.
For now.
Phew.
We did it! Go us!
You're light years too soon to take us on, loser!
But don't light years measure distance.
Don't sweat the details. It's all about sounding cool.
Looks like we won again!
There's only one thing left to do.
Special Defense Unit, best in the world. Yay!
Yeah, let's do it.
1, 2.
Special Defense Unit! Best in the world! Indestructible and undefeated! Never lose! Never yield! Special Defense Unit, fight on!
Yep, she's gonna start doing that.
Oh, I'll worry about this later.
Alright, let's see though. We can still take her. It's no biggie. No biggie. What now? That another instance of the whatever bacteria eroding things. Yep, particle bacteria. QB liquid.
Huh?
Huh?
Alright, we'll hang out with Kako today. The Kako kind of day.
Oh, wow! My dear brother and I are always together. So I'm happy to be able to talk to somebody else for a change. Ima is so overprotective. I think that makes it hard for other people to approach me. He's probably like this because of how our relatives deceived us in the past. Working in the black market has also exposed him to the worst parts of human nature. I know he wants to protect me, but that's exactly why I have to become someone capable of standing on my own 2 feet. My dear brother is intelligent and does everything so well. The exact opposite of me. But I'm not going to give up. I'll keep growing. Unless I can strike out on my own, my dear brother will never be able to live his own life. I want him to pursue happiness in his own way. But I'd be too embarrassed to tell him all this to his face. Thank you for listening to me, Takumi. Please keep what I just said a secret, okay? Wait and see, Takumi. I'll make good on my determination.
Yeah!
Nozomi's next. What does she want? Bookmark? Book cover? Oh, I can just check with the thing here. None of that.
Wow! I can have this?
Huh?
What I'm gonna do for a second, because I love being on screen, you know? I love sharing my beautiful face with the world, but this light is so bright. I'm gonna switch it to full screen for a little bit. I'll turn it back on, of course, a little bit later. Or if something crazy happens. I need to turn this light off for a bit.
Huh? Huh?
Oh.
Huh.
Sir Ato requested that I close the drain.
Well, it's true! I opened the valve for the fountain in the courtyard all the way! The whole courtyard was soaked. Like it had been doused by a sprinkler or something.
I did give Ato something made of rubber. Sturdy rubber balloons. About 100 of them, actually.
Ato used the same method Ava did in the mystery timeline.
Not that cage. We have to put him somewhere else. Where do you think you're going?
I'm going to confirm something with Ato.
Confirm what?
Isn't it obvious? SAD! The scandalous Atsuki disappearance.
Ugh, fine. I don't know what you're up to, but I'm going with you.
Huh?
Tuh.
Huh?
He knows what the QB liquid is.
Hey! How did you know something like this would please me? You want to talk to me again? You really love me, don't you? Very well. I am in a pleasant mood, so I can spare you some conversational crumbs. Yes, it is about time I told you why a noble like me would wear something like this on my head. Do you know what the one thing I hate most in the world is? Tomatoes. Ugh, I've hated them since I was little. Wearing the thing I hate the most hardens me. As an Osazuki, I cannot escape from the weight of the expectations placed on me. By putting my most hated object on my head, I cut myself off from weaknesses and naivete. This is a mark of my determination. Not that I expect a peasant like you to understand. Also, my true face is just too cute for this world. The mask is to keep that fact hidden. That too is something an average-looking man like you would struggle to comprehend.
Oh.
Aha!
Hooray!
Huh?
Yum, yum, yum.
Is there not a second bus at the second to last defense academy? Or am I misremembering? Since when? Class weapons weren't capable of that kind of extended use. Well, that's how they explain away not using Tsubasa's bus. Or car.
Huh?
to it.
It's not over yet. He's coming.
Him? It's Quinsley! He's here. Just like a moth fluttering around a bonfire in summer. All right, cover me. I need to focus on crafting this artillery. Hello, Earth to peasants! Am I talking to myself here? It's an honor to be tasked with protecting somebody as noble as me.
Everybody, Kurata's right.
See? He gets it.
No, I mean, forget about honor or nobility or whatever. Just cover her.
Understood. Got it. It's set. Told you it wouldn't take long.
Ah, he freaking survived!
Naughty Kurara! You broke your promise! I never said this would kill him! I just said it would knock him down!
Less bickering, more fighting.
Okay, here goes.
Precious.
The pain. It hurts. Why? Why would you do something so cruel?
You're asking us?
And why do you?
Oh! A UFO!
Ain't no fucking way, bro. Come on. Please. Please. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice. Or whatever the fuck, you know what I mean.
Huh? Where?
You fool me, can't get fooled again. And we did.
Huh? I don't see no UFO.
Don't tell me.
Did he?
Run away?
Looks like it.
With that idiotic trick? Not even a kid would have fallen for that.
And yet, we did fall for it.
So you're saying we're dumber than a bunch of little kids.
I found it! It's here! Ha!
Oh? Huh. Uh-huh.
I gotta go to the bathroom. Last break. I'm gonna wrap it up in like a little over an hour. And then we'll be finishing this because we're almost halfway through this route. Seemingly. I know there's like 8 other endings in this one branch, but they're probably all just bad dead ends. But I'll be right back. It is raining hard as fuck outside. My street is flooded. Alright, let's keep going.
Oh.
Yum, yum, yum.
Huh?
Oh.
Hey!
Oh. Huh.
Ato knows. Ato knows for sure.
Wow! Wow! What's your future dream, Takumi? I realize I've never thought seriously about it before. I was always so busy with experiments and training. But if we save mankind by winning this war, I'm going to find my own dream. After resting first, of course. I'll spend some time finally living like a normal high school girl. I'll hang out with friends after school, get excited about Christmas and Valentine's Day and stuff like that. Oh, but I'll need to find someone who makes me excited for those festivals first. I've never given anyone Valentine's chocolates before. What about you, Takumi? Have you ever received chocolates from anyone? What am I asking? I'm sure you have. Sorry for the silly question.
Huh? Huh?
Yo? I knew it. Yep, Ato knows. Oh my god. Wow. The fucking chances. You little bitch. What? Why would you are insane? He said I look like a goat. He is the goat, I can't lie. Did you read it? You must have. He's the only one that has the information now. Just do it.
Hey!
Oh my god.
Huh? Huh?
Oh.
Huh? Huh? Can't you be a little gentler when you do that? Even if he's from another timeline, he's still me.
I know. And that's why I did it like that. More importantly, change clothes and get to Tsubasa. I'll take your suit and head for the capsule room.
What do we do about him?
We leave him here and go. The anesthetic I used is more powerful than the one from last time. He'll be out for a whole day. We've got nothing to worry about.
Huh?
It's not Kako, right? It's Ato. Yep.
Oh. Huh.
Oh.
Huh?
Uh-huh.
Ah.
Huh.
Ah.
Huh?
Huh? Hmm.
Maybe actually.
Huh? Huh. Gah.
You certainly sleep hard. Maybe it's an after effect of leap damage.
This is my room, right? Are we back in steady fundamental?
Of course. And who do you think you have to thank for that?
Don't tell me. Again.
I seriously considered just abandoning you this time. But I knew I'd miss having an errand boy. So I carried you back.
Was it a stun grenade that went off? Were you alright?
I was wearing my leap suit, so I took almost no damage. Oh. Tuh. Ah. Huh.
Huh? Huh?
Huh.
Huh?
Would that say squared up? I instinctively balled my fists and squared up.
Tuh.
Brainwash.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, no, that. Right.
Ugh.
And brainwashing, both of them.
Oh.
Half-rotted cherry tomato that's been left in the back of the refrigerator too long. A beautiful young man with a dignified face full of courage and passion. Nice. We actually fixed him. By brainwashing him. Don't think about it too hard. Additional external force.
Hey.
The weight of life itself. If all of the Special Defense Unit members in this timeline survive until 10 a.m. on day 100, the sum of all those lives will serve as a huge weight that can tear away the mighty spring that is the time. Really? That's it? We all have to survive. I love you, Ito. His aura before was poopy brown, but now it's a shining poppy red. Oh my god.
Aha!
Oh. Ugh. Tuh. Oh.
Intruder alert. Defense mode initiated.
Uh-oh. Usually I'm one to skip fights, but because Ato's here, this is kind of a rare occurrence. I'll keep him a fight like this.
I've got this. Time to use it.
I appreciate it.
Let's go. Yeah! Ready when you are. There! Got it!
I'll do my best. Try and dodge this. So
Okay.
tired.
Ha! Hardly a challenge.
Time for battle. Die! My turn. Out of my way.
We better get moving. Those back! Yes, leave it to me. Ha! All well and good. We better get moving. You're in the way! Got it! Nice! Yes, leave it to me. We better get moving. Allow me to trim down their nose. All well and good.
I've got this!
Time to move. I'm all worked up now. Time for battle. How's this?
Nice. Now you won't have to worry about those auditory attacks.
I'll just turn off the music.
Well then, everyone, the rest is up to you.
Wallop those nasty invaders!
Let's freaking go! Hauling ass! Let her rip! Knocked it out of the park!
I'll do my best! Ready? Aim? I'm feeling weaker.
I guess I'm up. I'll blow you away! Here goes! Ha! All too easy. I guess I'm up. Try this on her size! Hardly a challenge! Let's go!
It's killing game time! Nice! Just ring that bell!
My turn. Now then, to business. Time to move. Take this! Now then, to business. Out of my way. Broken so soon. Time for battle. Die! How unsatisfying. My turn. Time for battle. Right here. My turn. Out of my way. Broken so soon. All right, let's get started. I'll put this to good use. My turn. Take this. How unsatisfying. Now then, to business. Out of my way. All right, let's get started.
Let's get to the killing. You've got me all excited.
My turn.
Is that all you got?
Stand back and watch. I'll chop you to pieces. Broken so soon.
I guess it's my turn.
Don't give up.
Leave this to me. Here we go! Got it! Nice!
I'll take care of this! Incredible!
We better get moving. Yes, leave it it to me! Ha! All well and good. I guess it's my turn. Ah! Got it! Nice!
Here we go!
Okay, okay! Here goes! Yep! I guess I'm up. I'll blow you away! All too easy. Okay, okay! Ha! All good! Don't give up! I can do this! Try this on for size! Hardly a challenge!
Let's give it to him! Setting it up! Hauling ass!
Don't give up!
Let's fuck him up! Eat this! Oh yeah!
Let's do this! Let's go! This should do it.
Thank you.
Ready when you are!
Is that all you got?
I'm on it! Here!
Leave this to me. I will be of more use to you.
Let's do this! Not bad. Here we go!
Nice, keep at it!
I'm on it! There!
I can't wait.
Bring it on! This'll do the trick! I've still got some fight in me! Here comes the finisher! I put it all out there! Ugh.
My turn! Harder! Let's do this!
Is that all you got?
I'm on it! Yeah! Let's go! Ready when you are. Not bad. Good to go.
Is that all you got?
I'm on it! There! Say when. Time to use it. I'm not done yet. I'm putting it all on the line!
Sorry, everyone! I'm back in the ring!
To battle!
Ah! Just when I thought we'd finally put that first one in her place!
That must be the time reversal we heard so much about.
C-Ray and Nigo warned us about this, but it's even more a pain than I could have guessed. We'd best save ourselves some trouble and take out that new gang first.
If we don't, this battle will never end.
All right, everyone. Let's show these guys what we can do and end them!
This is my specialty! A show especially for you! Here I go!
Everyone, this is horrible. The school
Right. It's just an illusion. Once we beat Tur and Tammy, it should go back to normal.
Isn't it against the rules for them to tag team us like this?
Shoma was right. We need to deal with New Gang first.
Okay, here goes.
Prepped and ready. Letting loose.
I guess I'm up. This is more like it.
Good to go. Ready when you are. This should do it.
I appreciate it.
Let's go. That's it. My turn. Here. All right, let's do this. My turn. Let's go.
I'm ready whenever.
Please
Don't give
keep
up.
at it!
Leave this to me. All well and good.
Let's do this.
We better get moving. I hope no one minds. Yes, leave it to me. Don't give up, Jim. Leave this to me. Allow me to trim down their numbers. Got it. Nice.
Ready when you are. Gotta push it. Say when. Is that all you got? I'm on it. That's it.
One more time.
We better get moving. Let's try this. I'm ready whenever. This feels incredible. We better get moving. Don't give up. Leave this to me. All well and good. Yes, leave it to me. We better get moving. I'm ready whenever. I guess it's my turn. Don't give up. Leave this to me. I'm ready whenever. We better get moving. Bounce back. I'm ready whenever. Keep at it, champ. Leave this to me. We better get moving. This feels incredible. I'm ready whenever. Keep at it, champ. Leave this to me. Allow me to take down those others. We better get moving. Allow me to take them down.
Sorry, everyone.
Leave this to me.
Huh? Where's Tur and Tammy?
New Gang's gone too!
They just ran off together.
They were holding each other for support. Why didn't you say anything?
Well...
They looked so sad, hobbling off like that.
We're gonna fight all these guys again at the very end. That'd be kind of cool. Be kind of sick. It'd be different.
Well, whatever. I don't feel like chasing after them to finish them off.
They were so completely covered in wounds. Their organs and bones will be in tatters by now. I doubt they'll show up here again.
And is it time for the usual? I think so.
All right. Ready? And go!
Special Defense Unit! Best in the world! Indestructible and undefeated! Never lose! Never yield! Special Defense Unit, fight on!
That's not fair, Takumi! I'm the one who usually leads the chants!
But Sir Takumi is our leader.
He probably should have been the one saying it the whole time.
Fine. I'll let you do it from now on. But a little advice? You have to do the ready and go! Like you really mean it. Put some spirit into it.
Such detail.
I didn't know she put so much thought into it.
By the way, when does the fawning I was hoping for start?
Mr. Outsuki, did you really contribute to the
Yes,
battle that much?
he actually did. Ava, you literally did nothing.
Come on, I definitely did. Didn't you see?
Well, you'll just have to wait.
Our next defensive battle is in 10 days. So I suggest you start training for that.
Now that's unfair.
You know, Ato's a really good actor, though. So if he's gonna betray us again, oh my god, that'd be crazy. I'd expect no less. But I would like it if he actually joined us. Because we also brainwashed him in the coming of age route, and it didn't really end well.
Oh.
Oh my god, okay, yes, we saw it.
Ah.
Oh. Oh.
She heard about it secondhand.
Oh. Huh.
The survivors will launch a last-ditch attack against Veshness, and all of them will die.
Huh.
Ah.
Huh?
Alright. Go to Tamazeni. To put a pin in it. To put a pin in it, as they say. So, we are getting very close to the end here. I'm on day 48, so we're a little over halfway done. Thinking. I'll stream tomorrow. I think I'll stream tomorrow again. Yeah. But if it'll be the last stream, not sure. I think we're gonna get as far as we can. tomorrow. Normal stream length, so like about the same amount of time as I did with this one, like 9:30 to 4-ish. We might be able to finish it, I'm hoping. If not, we'll do another one on Sunday and then another one on like Monday or Tuesday. That's like the wrap up to all this. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of running out of thumbnails to use, so I'm hoping to wrap it up in the next one, but we'll see. I could also just keep going a little bit longer, but oh, okay. That's a good sign. It's a good. I'm leaving. I'll be back again tomorrow. Thank you, Jay, stopped by tonight, and anybody else who might have stopped by, anybody who might see this in the future. We're getting close to the end. I can almost taste it. But until next time, peace out.